Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our God Project 4.0 at this point. We're going to do the 0 to Hero Druid Challenge in 20 to 30 hours from nothing to Arbiter Down. It's going to be quite the blast through. And we're going to take everything we've learned about the Druid and about how to play the game, right? 0 to Hero Druid. That is not even taken. Holy. And we're going to try to teach you everything we know about the game, how to progress, how to get better, especially on nothing. So we have no money, we have no nothing. We have not a single piece of currency. This is the complete crash stock. Camera bit down, activate this properly, and then we're ready to rock and roll. Going for move only first. We're gonna level as a Wyvern, most likely, and then move over to Flame Breath this time, not Oil Barrage. And I have a few interesting techs that can work solo self-found that we're going to utilize for this playthrough. You can see we have no money. Complete wiped solo self-found progress. Going to be so much fun. It's like start of the league or start of nothing. Always the most interesting way to play. Just have nothing. Okay, Beerman. Good. Wonder how much better the progression will go today in terms of like overall zooming. In the new league? No, Death. We're not playing in the new league. We're playing solo self-found, which pretty much is no league, right? We're only competing against ourselves, not against anyone else. What are we going for? We'll do Wyvern, but we'll do it a bit different, and we'll definitely focus on the Flame Breath down the line. Pretty much making a very optimized version of that, where we also, instead of Shaman, actually go to Oracle, because there have been a few findings on my prior Wyvern on how to make things even better and which skills are like really needed and what's unnecessary, you know, that kind of stuff. Now that he's stunned, channel the volcano, full blasting, try to lightning hit him, so we're gonna apply some shock and eradicate him. So also on Bear, no, we're not going to do Bear. We're going to do Wyvern. I think Bear is probably easier to do because later Wyvern can get trickier on the defense part, but I have again, few choice ideas. Look at me, solo self-found luck, ladies and gentlemen. We just pulled our first ring, and that's an Iron Ring. I mean, can you believe this? Damn, yes, that's what you want to have. Big damage, ladies and gentlemen. First support gem is going to be our Fury Slam, because we need to just delete enemies. Very efficient. That always comes on R. We could identify the staff, but that's a waste of identification scrolls and everything. So we're going to identify the helmet, because more helmet is always good. And then we're just going to trash the other two away. We only have one scroll. And obviously we would like to have the funds for this one, 264, but we sadly don't have, right? No matter what we do. I mean, I could sell this and probably everything I possess, and we could still not buy that one. This hardcore, no, this is solo self-found betrayal, but I reckon will not die more than 10 times in the campaign, if even. He said that and almost died against the first mob, right? So we should be very good off. Generally, we don't die a lot unless I just don't give a flying fart at all and just sprint everywhere. That can cause problems in itself. Usually don't play hardcore solo self-found because let's assume we would die. Now we'd have to start the whole challenge again, and everything you've learned or everything you've been looking forward to just gets reset to 0. Just simply for me personally, not an appeal in terms of content creation, right? I'd rather like the progress. I don't want to have it get ruined by not paying enough attention, as we're known for not paying enough attention. Okay, I like to clear the hatchery in solo self-found, as it often has blue items. Unluckily, I got robbed there. Triple Hero build, that one is one of my favorite ones we've made, but I'm actually looking to make an even better Wyvern than the Triple Herald build. That's going to be intriguing. Maybe we find even the Triple Herald chest and we can mess a bit around with it, but I don't think we're going to do that. You've ran some of my builds through Soul Self-Found Hardcore. Well, the difference is obviously that you need to just go for more defense. I am generally notoriously known for having less defense and more offense, but I try to find a reasonable balance that allows for smooth progress. This reminds me, for solo self-found, we need to make a complete new filter. So as we always do at the start of the playthrough, we can just make ourselves a new filter for this specific one, as we only want specific things, right? We don't want to see everything. What's the benefits of playing solo self-found? So the benefits is you don't have to worry about trade. You don't have to worry about anything. It is like the good old gameplay that you're used to be, maybe from your childhood. It's you versus the game, nothing else. And that, for me personally, is quite exciting because there are no shortcuts. There are no hidden ways how you can make it easier. It's literally you versus the game, and that's about it. And I dig that, right? Because it's kind of fun to just really sometimes be down to that once again. Okay, 30 rage up, then we slam. Not before. It's always maul, maul, slam, maul, maul, slam. I feel like the #1 mistake that new people might to Druid, and things still do in their playthrough, right? Because if you maul, maul, slam, you just always have maximum amount of rage. Oh, a kilted vest and a talisman, a nettle talisman already, ladies and gentlemen. Would you look at me? Okay, let's create a new filter. This is the website called Filter Blade. If you're new to this, very simple. We're going to choose a filter style, and I'm going to go with the Mythic. I like how that one looks. Then we're going to set it to semi-strict, auto-adjust, campaign. We're going to choose that we want to play a Druid. This Druid should have talisman and no staves, because I am actually not going to mess with staves, so it's talismans. Then I want to see armor, armor ES, and energy shield. Those are the 3 things. I don't want to see anything evasion rating wise. You simply apply this, go to export, name it SSF Druid. And in solo self-found, you might not want to go for super strict early on, because you actually want to see more item pieces to then be able to sell more item pieces, right? Because we right now need money. I am piss poor. I have nothing. So without money, I am screwed, right? Therefore, we need to like keep some. I mean, I can now luckily afford some identification scrolls. So we got here by 325. I could potentially buy the talisman that we've seen before if this nettle doesn't turn out better. So now I gotta go to her, 1, 2, 3, not more because else I'm out of funds, and identify this. 42 to elemental attacks is not that useful in the beginning, as we're mainly doing physical damage. So I really want to have this here, the 13 to 22. I'm going to sell this one, buy the 13 to 22, replace mine. That's a huge damage booster. Now, you would think, hey, Pony, let's just sell all these items unidentified. Big mistake. Go over to your stash, build #1, and just stash them. Because we can still sell them later down the line. There's no stress here. Then we're going to take our Furious Slam together with the Fist of War, probably. It might be better to get the Rapid Attacks in the beginning for the Furious Slam. Nah, I'm going to do Fist of War. Fist of War's kind of fun. That's like the difference there. You just miss. You start, sir. We just started. It's just the beginning. Very early. We're pretty much planning to do the whole playthrough. And the video that will be associated with this will be a longer video. So usually our videos are like 20 minutes, but this is going to be one that actually includes the Trials of Sekimus run, right? The 3rd one, for example, and the 4th one completely. And some endgame, like how to do the actual mapping, the Arbiter kill, all that kind of stuff, right? A bit more extended video than the short ones to give you an actual journey through how the whole 0 to hero kind of plays. Do we find the camp? You want to find the camp mainly because you want to just sell the stash, the gem, because the gem is worth quite some money. The website is called Filter Blade. My recommendation, that is where I do all my filters. We have braziers. Best thing we could find is a boot with movement speed. It's the #1 thing you always want to have as you're playing through the campaign, right? Movement speed is king. Simple as that. Hey, where are you, lady? Let's begin with a summoning of our... Oh no, beer man! Build up the rage. And do you see like the difference in damage now that we get that new talisman? It's only 7 damage more. However, since we're only doing like 23 damage, 7 damage more on a talisman is huge. Right? That's not a little increase in DPS. That's like, damn son, you just got it all. What build is this going to be? This is going to be a wyvern, but you start as a bear. That's why we're also taking support gems that will work for the wyvern, because we don't want to now waste any support gem on like something that we will then throw away, right? So we're not going to take like a tier 1 support gem that we're not going to use for the build. That would be the biggest mistake we can do. Ooh, that's a fur plate. We want that, even though it's white, because it is better than what we have. We could straight up magic this up, but the #1 thing you're going to use your magic orbs for is your talismans and your rings, right? For nothing else. Get this further up. More damage. Ooh, changeling talisman. You don't say so. In this economy, chat. Definitely going to take that. The questions asked. Then we're going to take out the witch and teleport back. Okay, we need the mana flask. Let's build up some rage as we go for her. Hit her. Oh. I hate fighting against her. She's like probably the worst opponent in the whole game. I tend to just do this here, right? So you have your stuff still, right? Why wouldn't you? And the easiest thing you can pretty much do versus her is just kill her like that before she gets annoying. Okay, with that support, we're going to go for rapid attacks. So we just get this faster out. Again, rapid attacks is something we use down the line. So you want to just not be... Ooh, Ten's crossbow. Like, that's very useful now. Because this one is going to get sold big time. So we're just about to make some money, chat. That is the perfect thing to happen to you in solo Self Found, right? It doesn't get better. Let me actually pull out my notes because I wanted to take some notes. Now, if I identify this one, right, we can sell it for 1,000. That's my first 1,000 money. You can imagine how crazy that is right now, correct? I'm getting a goddamn 1,000er on top, so I can buy myself a few more identification scrolls, and I don't have to scramble that much. You can actually check if we have like anything. 3 to 6 cold is not better than 22 thingy. That is not even better, but we can identify these to sell them for more, right? And we can obviously now check better on him for boots with movement speed, with gloves with bonus damage. That's always what you want. And technically, like obviously always a new talisman that might be, oh, +2 levels to all melee skills. Is that going to be more than 22 physical? I mean, we're turning physical into... Oh, the 2 melee skills should be a bit more efficient, right? So that's going to be us here. It's like minimal more because more ranks don't do that much in the beginning, but they are not bad to have, so I'll take that. Oh, what we're doing today, we're doing a solo self-found journey, as we do every season. And now is kind of like a good time for it because we're deep into the season. We've had our fun, right? We've experimented with many builds. Now we're pretty much going to take everything we learned for a spin to create a very nice wyvern. And since we're constrained by no trade, We're gonna have to apply all the smarts that we have gathered, like all the techs, all the sneaky ways how to improve your damage, that kind of stuff. But this time, I want to focus on Flame Breath for the end game. So for bossing, I don't want to do the Oil Barrage anymore, despite the Oil Barrage being extremely good, right? But in the end game, we want to do the Flame Breath. So I just want to mess around with it and have some fun. Also, we want to do the Wyvern full energy shield. And that is possible if you go for the Oracle. But only if you go for the Oracle, to be honest. Because the Shaman can't do it. Yes, this is actual solo self-found. So this is not self-imposed solo self-found. This is now actual solo self-found. Get our rage up. Ho, 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 ho. Get myself an exalted orb, ladies and gentlemen. We like to see that. Happy for any piece of currency we pick up. So the red veil should always be here. I kind of figured this out a while ago, but the red veil, it will always be next to the... Yep, here. It will always be next to the Bramblegast. Actually, long ago, asked myself if that's going to be the case. Did a case study for this. Okay, we found everything. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Go back. How do you craft late game gear that you need if you don't have currency that you need? The currency that you would buy from exchange if playing normal. See, Gabriel, that's where it's going to get interesting, right? Because you are going to have to work with restrictions, with only limited stuff. You have to really only craft on choice pieces. You can't gamble that much. You have to develop a good pattern recognition for which pieces are like too huge of a gamble and which pieces are good to play around with, right? What's a good base and what's not a good base. And that might change your view on what is actually decent for crafting also normal. Like, Soul Self-Found teaches you to be a better normal player. That's why I always say I heavily recommend you to play a round of Solo Self-Found, because afterwards you will just understand the game better. Like, you will essentially know more about the game, you'll know more about how precious resources can be, right? And where to spend what. Overall, it's a very good experience. Oh, another tier 2. I'm gonna sell. Very important. For example, this. It sounds so trivial, but check all the refined arms here, because they will drop talismans, and these talismans are in 90% of the cases the next tier talisman. So any weapon, right? If I'm going for crossbow, they will drop crossbows and so on, whatever. But they're guaranteed to be the next stage. So if you want to have like something decent to put on, that's what you're going to be looking for. We got to keep this because it has sockets, and we're going to get the vest because it has sockets, and we're going to have to kick you out because you have nothing so far. We're going to have to identify because it's better than what we have here, and get this one back. Get ourselves some more damage. Restless dead. Oh, almost dead. So that was our first death, right? Because we were a bit too greedy. And I'm gonna see there. Good, look at this one. This little bad boy here. That's going to be kept. Why? Because you don't have the thingy to break them yet. So all these with sockets, everything like this is going to be kept. And since this is normal, I need to magic it up. Could always turn out to be 1 to 7 lightning, yeah. So we're at 27, right? If I now put this up, we're actually sitting at 28. It's crazy how useless +2 melee skills can be in the beginning. Especially when the base damage of the next talisman tier is just higher. Still no thing with damage is crazy. Crazy work. Hero to 0, the good old hero to 0. Oh, in the journey so I can learn some stuff. That's the intention behind this. So we want to No, give you the full journey for people who are still struggling with the actual journey. Some choice pointers, things to learn. And I do genuinely cherish these because it's so much fun to just restrict yourself, right? I just figured out this morning that Omens of Light are 15 exalted each. Omen of Light is the omen that allows you to nullify a desecration. Guess what? I had 2 Omens of Light and I got 30 Divine Orbs on my main account. So if I wanted to, I could choose any build that I have right now to the moon and just double or triple my damage. Guess how excited that had me? Not at all. Because that's so yay. I mean, sure, I could do it, and I'm probably gonna make a video about my improved build, but it's not like I'm actually not excited about doing it, right? Because sure, it's nice to have the currency and be able to do that, but there's no challenge in it, right?
Peace to be had here, not even in death.
Dub, good to see you there. How you doing, brother? Thank you for the 6 beautiful months. Hope you're doing well. Greaves, armor. I might not have like standard boots that have evasion ratings, so we're gonna replace them through armor because armor is king in the beginning, right? I don't want to see any evasion rating. See all the armor. By the way, later we're also gonna have a little special chat because our friends from Torchlight have asked us to check out their newest season announcement. We're gonna actually do that too, but that's for later down the stream. It's been a while since we've played Torchlight last. But first now. A monk really is struggling early evasion. What kind of level does evasion become viable? Evasion is technically viable from the very, very, very beginning on. However, evasion is either there or it's not there. And that's the big problem with evasion, because what are you going to do with a stat that's there or not there, right? It's not like armor. Armor is always there. Energy shield is there when it's there too, which is great. So yeah, evasion, I would rather go for evasion armor mix gear on a monk early, or also pick up some strength and just give him all the armor gear, at least while leveling, because it is simply better. That's 60 armor, life regeneration king. We're gonna get our pounds. Nice. And then we can also replace the maul soon through the wyvern form. Now, it's sadly not worth it to do that right away because we don't have the skills for it, right? So I could now say, yeah, sure. We're totally instantly going to replace our maul for the wyvern's rent. But what for? I can't build power charges. So I'm pretty much forced to stay like this. So we got an amulet with 13% increased armor, but it's just way too expensive, right? Not even like funny how expensive that is. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, we gotta identify that because it's like worth triple, right? We got 1 single armor. This is also something to do while you're leveling, FYI. You should use your pieces like this quality of armor improvement. You should use that. You shouldn't hold back on it. There's no reason to do that. Oh, this is 5% increased attack speed. I really don't want to, for 5% increased attack speed, spend some money as you're working on limited funds, but it would be silly to not get out what I can. I don't know if I ever had a full evasion rating. I mean, it's either evasion and energy shield or it's evasion and armor, right? It's never full evasion. Full evasion is technically worth it with deflect. So it's not like it's not worth it, okay? So if you have full deflect, like if you have a lot of deflect, and go full evasion. But no matter how often I've played it, no matter how often I've maxed it out, evasion always feels somewhat, right? It just never feels like, yeah, man, evasion, right? I'm so good. There's a speedrun strat where you quickly tap the waypoint and then you can, or start your teleport back and then you can instantly walk through this. Like I've recently watched some intriguing speedrun, just to what for silly in quotation marks strategies you gotta apply to be as fast as possible, right? So you gotta like there activate Una, and then you have to like And then you have to activate your teleport. And then you finally can instantly walk through and save yourself like 5 seconds. But if you look at these things like throughout the whole journey, right? Like saving yourself 5 seconds is actually huge. Okay, that's temporal bubble, and I'm standing in your poison. I really wanted him dead. What can I say? Ich habe bitte meinen Schatz. Was kann ich für dich tun? Nee, kann ich jetzt nicht. Der war die ganze Zeit am Tablet oben. Ihr könnt jetzt nicht auch noch einen Nintendo am Fernseher gerade haben. Okay. Ja, dann soll Mama es ruhig auch anmachen. Ja, ich kann jetzt auch nicht. Oh, you almost had me. Ugh. Fast chat. Cut it short.
Please, brother. I only hope you'd do the same for me.
This hardcore server, no, I don't do hardcore. I cherish my time. Okay, we have rapid attacks for the rend. We have a fist of war. I need to pick up 1 rage because otherwise we don't have a rage, right? Because as soon as we pick up 4 tier 3 skill gems, we will then get the wyvern skills, like devour. As soon as we get devour, right, we can actually play the wyvern. Can't play the wyvern before you have devour. Hello there. I almost forget about you. Temple is probably for solo self-found one of the most important things to go for. Oh no, it's a temple with these spawning dudes. Or the most frustrating temple thing early. And again, it's easy XP. Okay, give me good loot. Another tier 3 skill gem. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Now, I can take myself the wing blast technically, but we don't actually want that. We need that. So obviously, the wing blast is good for getting our power charges. But I wouldn't want to work with that yet. Maybe on bosses, not like, you know, on normal rabble here. We're gonna have it already. But no use. Let's say, like, do we want to go over the area and damage, or do we want to go over the life regeneration? I have to say that area damage has always worked out well. However, since we're going to be on the wyvern and not the wolf, I need the bonus attack speed. Build randomizer gave me this class: mercenary, gemling legionnaire, bowmain. I mean, yeah, you're gonna hate life, I guess. Sounds like one of these you're gonna hate life down the line builds. But hey, in Path of Exile you can make everything work. The question is rather how much fun are you gonna have making it work, right? Not like that you're not gonna get like some crazy builds, right? The problem is that some skills just scale so shitty into the end game. They're just really no fun to deal with. Probably the upsetting part, right? If you go into the randomizer and you get like one of these skills that does adequate damage mapping, campaign, but as soon as you hit mapping, you can kind of like forget about the existence of that. Oh, we should totally do this. Well, who froze me? Who froze me, sir? Meanie beanie. Okay, this was still not the... What's it called again? still not the thing we're looking for, right? We're looking for the grave. We'll get ourselves, hopefully, a new iron ring. Since we have the rage support, this on.
There's one ahead.
See how once in a while feels? I forgot how good Wyvern feels in the early because of the bonus attack speed that it has. Bracers, come with me. Iron ring, everyone. Yes. Yes. Sadly, I don't have an actual orb of augmentation, right, to get this. That's quite sad, ladies and gentlemen. This is your life in playing POE, Katie. I know the fields. And we got 2 whole scrolls of identification. I guess I gotta splurge a bit. Sure, we could now wait for the hooded one to be reborn, but I want to see what I have at least from this and or that item. This one is still the same tier, so it's not worth it. And we gotta check the gloves because the gloves could always be that's rarity. I'm actually gonna mess a bit with rarity because last time I choose rarity for the campaign, I had quite some interesting outcomes. 11 to 18. Wow, that's sad. We had some 10% movement speed. Fine. Quite some intriguing outcomes that gave us like way more currency than I feel like we should have gotten. No complaints. I forget how good you feel, Wyvern. You know, I literally forgot how good the Wyvern feels in the beginning. Like the silly, oh no, I wanted that Superior Nettle Talisman. Like, I'm going to jump in there and it's totally going to work. Oh, we should get a better potion. But which one is this? This is Draven. Draven is not around the outside, but you know what's around the outside? The hidden riches. So we're gonna move around the outside and try if we can find
another one over there.
The hidden stash with money in it. Right? What's your name? Reed. You say pony like a pony and hop like the Hasselhoff. Not a joke. Ah, finally, transmutation.
Just one.
Transmutation's so good because we can go for fast speed and at least intelligence. Okay, we get another support gem. Obviously, we should probably take charge perfusion to get ourselves more charges. That would work out. I'm feeling we're not going to find my box of riches, Chan. It's time. Party hop is how I say it. That's totally fine, kitty. We got Draven. We got Draven. And we're going to hit him until we can stun him. Then we stun him and then we win. We're still going to use our Fury Slam. Most likely if we build up enough rage. Done. Like that, this helps to get him stunned more likely. I'm trying to wing blast. Okay, so don't wing blast him. Finally, jeez. Felt the most random ever there. Like simply not being able to hit him with a wing blast. Mr. Elxol.
A warlord can write
Elxol.
damn nuisance and
I probably butchered that, right? Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. It's a lot of money. Appreciate it greatly. Thank you, Shane. What's Torchlight compared to POE? Zach, Torchlight is for free. I mean, POE is not for free right now, but Torchlight is for free. And it's right now considered as the most solid second choice from a lot of ARPG gamers, right? Terms meaning that once you're done with your main game, that you should always go and check out what Torchlight has currently in stock. It's actually pretty damn good. Okay, tier 3 gives me Magma, but Magma was completely useless, so we're gonna go over to getting another slam going. Finally a belt and more gloves. And I'm gonna pick up every piece of glove we can see. Nas also. Great to see you there, Nas. Appreciation. Getting those power charges just feels way too good. Like, yeah, it's fine to play the wolf, right? And have the lunar sold and that kind of stuff, but those power charges, low down. Come on, give me the good loot. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, I got an Orb of Alchemy. Huh. An Orb of Alchemy in Soul Self Found early on. You can do some cool shit with that. But if you're lucky, that could give you like a very amazing weapon. Greater Life Flask, finally. Been a while in coming. We also... Oh, we can go into the temple now. I mean, technically I want to take my 1 to 7 damage talisman into the temple, right? But I should try to get another one. But Oil Barrage for boss. Sir, you don't have Oil Barrage at this point? Or do you mean why I'm not planning to use Oil Barrage in general? 1 to all melee skills. Hello, sir. Also got an amulet for life regeneration that we will definitely magic up. And then we're going to give it another one. Du musst den beim Kreise 4 Knöpfe drumherum. Der obere rechte Knopf ist Input. Du musst den Switcher machen und dann musst du auf HDMI 1 umstellen. Das kriegst du hin. Oh, Thrust. Okay, stun build up. Oh, 16 to 29 physical. Damn. But if this gets a physical percentage, it could be a very nasty one. I got to buy this. And 5 to 9 fire. Now, as good as 1 melee attack does seem in the beginning, right? 5 to 9 fire is just right away better. That bled a lot of money, so I'm very unhappy with bleeding that money. The physical here is intriguing, right? As it actually is better than the current lightning. So we're going to take both of these now with us into the temple. By the way, Alex, there is no message attached to that, so please do type your message on top, because I can't see what you've written there, brother. It'd be a shame if we miss out on it. Thank you for the $10 donation on top of that gifted, sir. Oh, Thaumaturge Laboratory chat. Whoop whoop. Why is Thaumaturge Laboratory so good? Well, listen. We're instantly going to get ourselves some... easy peasy tier 3 skill gem. Problem is, we have none. So I don't actually have any skill I want tier 3.
This temple grows stranger still.
Yes, speak. This is as a druid. So this is not a wyvern and then we're playing something else. This is a druid 0 to hero journey. Goal being that we play the whole thing as a druid in Soul Self Found, and we're trying to get the most out of it. And since, well, it is actual Soul Self Found, you know, there's no trading, there's just us against the game. Okay, Regal Workbench. So technically, it would be better to Regal up this one. However, this has 7 to 14. If I get that 7 to 14, right? If I get a percentage physical on this one, it's going to be an absolute crackhead of a talisman.
have they forsaken me.
Open up every chest available. Never know. We'll get the bonus attacks. Come in handy. Okay, an exalted workbench, so that's good. Come on, chat. Everyone. Yes, physical percentage. Let's go. I mean, it could be better. It's 20, but hey, 35 bonus damage. That's pretty nifty. Axe. Alex, thank you very much. I mean, the family would be happy if I now quickly go upstairs to turn on their Nintendo Switch. Because they... because my tiny humans want to play Nintendo Switch. I could use the Regal to upgrade my amulet instead of the Talisman. But I feel like I don't... But I'm going to have this ring here with me for a while, so I'm going to upgrade that. Probably have to run up in a second to... The wife cannot operate the Nintendo Switch. We just recently found out that she did not know that the Nintendo Switch actually has a screen that you can use for the Switch, you know? Because we always use it at home. It's like, I failed education-wise, I guess. We should identify this one. Give it a magic. Damn. Chat, did I just get a better one? I mean, this is 40 damage over the 35 damage there. It feels like I just found a good one. I was so happy. And then the game is like, now listen, here, this got +2 to all melee skills. Why don't you just take that one instead? Yeah, today wasn't actually planned for a stream. It was planned for tomorrow. But, you know, as plans go, they fell apart on contact with the day. So here we are. I was actually spending a lot of time this morning scrounging the internet and trying to figure out which character I wanted to play solo Self Found. Okay, we're going to upgrade the pounds because we're going to use the pounds for a while. So we might as well give it 3 slots, even though we don't have a single support in the pounds yet, right? Feels kind of shitty, but it is what it is. POE taught us to not be attached to gear, but it feels very bad at times because you put in all this effort to get like a very good piece of gear, and then the game is like, so about that piece of gear you just so dearly like. Especially in solo Self Found when you like work with so few resources, right? Like you just have such limited quantity of everything, and the game is like, oh yeah, I mean, like, get wrecked. I mean, you're obviously happy to find something new. Still, though, it's also like... We're doing too much damage now, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, one-hitting everything. I went in a circle. That hasn't happened in a while. That hasn't happened in a long, long while. That I didn't find a Cinia. Hey, Tankenstein, howdy again, partner. You struggle with grammar? I mean, as long as you're trying to speak and you're trying to sound it out, you'll learn what sounds good and what sounds just wrong. Well, that's probably the only advantage for me as a German who has lived a year in America. At least I know how it's supposed to sound, which allows me to... like figure out if what I'm trying to say just stupid or not. The hideout saves across leagues. Okay, pounds. Then we hit her with a slam so I can easier stun her. We get the lightning enchantment and boom, she's dead. It's like damage you can do with Wyvern is crazy. We get the Einhat Spear because that's worth a lot. The Faith Mark we don't need. The Voltaic Staff, so because it has a socket, right? Everything that we can break down, we'll have to take. Now let's take down Lackey. And then as the hooded one is being healed by Una, I'm quickly running up. Because I can't do anything anyways in that time. By the way, my wife also brought me a bowl, chat. It's a bowl of Big Mac salad. That's at least what we call it. Pretty much salad, ground beef, sauce, and potatoes.
This doesn't make any sense. You're dead.
At what point in the game do you get access to the hideout? You can instantly go to your hideout. Your hideout is just empty. Like, so there's no people in there. Because, like, all the people are still in the campaign. Right? So that's like, you're looking for the hooded one? Well, he's not in your hideout, right?
Twisted into madness.
Okay, lucky. Then we're gonna check out these boots. The Iron Crown I want to take. I'm gonna activate the next part. Speed run with Lackland is to trigger the run and respawn at the checkpoint to not wait for this monologue. No! I mean, so, see, there's optimization Elks I'm willing to do. And there's optimization I'm not willing to do, right? So it's like the little things. Smart going over those. Okay, quickly turning on the... Okay. Now that we have him, we can also take the items that we have in the stash. Remember, chat? The items from earlier.
This hooded one. Here's what I got.
We're gonna sell you. We're gonna keep the helmet because it just has a bit better stats. I'm gonna sell you. You. I'm gonna keep the one with the socket. Tier 3 upgrade, nothing. Chakavuna has anything interesting? Nothing.
What do you think? Stay safe.
Put that one back. Socket stays. Everything that's... Yeah, these are all socketable items that I can later break down. Look at me, almost at 2,000 gold, Chad. Richie Rich Mac Rich face. Did this one? Okay, well, what are you doing to me, Chad? What is this? What is this? Why am I getting a 16 to 14 fire damage? And then also plus 2 levels to all melee skills. On top. Like, what do you want from me? So we're sitting at 103 pounds. And then I'm sitting at 118 pounds, right? That one comes back into my stash for now. What's the game doing to us? What is this? Alternate. Thank you very much, and Nazgul, for both of your subscriptions. It's very kind. Great to have you there, lad. Okay, get them ready to get stunned. 10 pounds in. And lightning destroy them. It's gonna be interesting how we're doing power charges in the end game, because obviously we cannot rely on the Aelith Chime tech, as we don't know if we're gonna get Aelith Chime, right? So we'll probably have to work with Lingering Illusion for a while. You don't invest much currency early. Well, I didn't invest any currency. This was all currency from the... all currency from the temple, right?
Where do you think you're going?
I have everything maxed out, high res, but my system is insane. The best way to say it. I just have a very, very, very good system. Right, at some point, no matter if optimization can't help when your hardware is too old, right? We're running mostly with 200 FPS. what helped me the most to stabilize the FPS was limiting them. So I can go over 200 FPS, but if I go over 200 FPS, sometimes the FPS, they go like haywire. They go up and down, up and down, up and down. And that makes the game feel not as smooth as if I actually do lock the FPS. Okay? 3 skill points. Shapeshifted, and then bonus strength. Bonus strength is important because now I can take the actual chest piece here, which has 96 armor. And we can look for these gloves that have 2 to 4 physical and 3 to 9 fire and increase attack speed. Don't mind if I just increase my damage even further, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but 7,800 X3 and 4080. I mean, I run AMD, so you might want to swap between DirectX 11 and DirectX 12. That can be something for smoothness. It might also be that you want to flush your shader cache. So that's what I had to do. At some point, I had to like delete the whole shader cache of Path of Exile. And there was something else I had to do, but I don't remember because Path of Exile has some weird stutters that are just half baked into the game. And I do not know what I did anymore. But there is definitely something you can if you like. I had like every 20 seconds the game would just would get stuck for like 0.5 seconds, but every 20 seconds. And it was ruining the whole experience. So weird. I wish I would have an AMD processor. I mean, AMD processors have been notoriously great and cheap, right? And the reason we're going with AMD is better bang for the buck, pretty much. At least my idea. Yeah, you like, there's a Reddit article that kind of explains to you how to flush the shader cache. By the way, why are we skipping the Freythorn, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's better to get Una's loot early, that you are actually able to get 2 more skill points to then pretty much destroy the King of the Mist even harder. Because why would you want to struggle against the King of the Mist if you could actually just kill him even harder? So therefore my recommendation is always do the loud first, right? Get past the things and then see. Okay, we need Devour. That's important. We upgrade Pounce further. Pounce is our main jumpy bumpy skill. Always try to do this. This gives you another tier 4 skill gem. I get 10 FPS on bosses. Ooh, Jesus. That's Piotr. We need to talk. Controller feels okay. Just menus feel terrible, personally.
Rotten flame. Something foul's taken hold here.
And we go back to the hunting grounds. And before we now go to the Freythorn, we try to get the next support gem, right? Do you always get this, Chad? Did you forget about this support gem? I hope you don't. Bully the stupid druid. Get a support gem. Also, look at this. 2 orbs of augmentation. Like, we cannot say no to that early on. It's like so important. Then go back to the Freythorn.
Feels as though I've walked this road afore.
And teleport yourself to Una.
You must go.
Cast on Combat is bad for FPS. I mean, Cast on Combat is not only bad for FPS, it's bad for your health too.
Please.
And when that stuttering is going to drive you insane slowly. Oh, I just noticed that I do actually have the salvage bench. I'm literally blind, Chad. Because we have, like, I think if you unlock this salvage bench in... not Solo Self Found, it unlocks it here. Not sure if I'm supposed to have this already, but hey, here we go. That tier 3 I don't need, so we're going to take the funds. That greater life flask is better than my greater life flask. We're gonna take it. This one on. Right now, 1 by 4%. Be unhappy that we don't get anything for movement speed.
If you find a pint out
More skill points.
bring it back.
Could take the increased attack speed. I'm gonna get the immobilization early. Going about the frame rate of the monitor is pretty useless. That's not true, but it's also not wrong. I mean, yes, like if you have a 144 hertz screen, like you don't really have an advantage of having your game at 300 FPS. However, you want to have your game at as much FPS so that your 1% lows never dip between your never dip below your refresh rate. So if your screen is a 144 hertz screen, then I have my FPS locked to 200, for example, because my 1% lows are never lower than 144, right? If I now lock my FPS to 144, it might be that I have dips that go down to 80, 90, and that will obviously then not feel good, right? 3080 Ti is starting to get outdated, which is crazy because the actual like 1080 Ti is still such a good graphic card, right? But I don't think that your 3080 is going out of date, my friend. It's just that Path of Exile is horribly optimized. We're gonna be real here. This is not your fault. It's definitely Path of Exile.
That voice. Who are you?
Which is less than good optimized. Right?
Blood for blood.
It's actually sad that even now, like if you play game builds like Cast on Comet and so on, the game will just break. This makes me question, like, is it intended that Cast on Comet works that way? Is it intended, right? Like, should they now nerf the build because it's breaking the game, or should they fix the game to accommodate for the build? What is it? Because no one can enjoy when their game is not working. I mean, seriously, don't get me wrong. It's cool to have a build that breaks the game, essentially, but who wants to play with constant stuttering? It would be nice if you could turn down individual effects. Yes, that would be fantastic, isn't it? But you can't actually turn down effects. Like when I started playing grenade builds, I was like, I need to find a way how to turn down effects. Well, guess what? You can't turn them down. You can turn down your shaders, all that stuff. What is this iteration in Tornation chat of this area? What build are we making? So we are making a Wyvern in solo Self Found. So this is the real solo Self Found journey of going through all the acts to get the strongest Wyvern build that we can solo Self Found achieve. The stopping point will be taking down the Arbiter. That's going, and obviously we would like to do this in as few hours as possible and not as much hours as possible. It's gonna be an intriguing ride because we learned a lot about the Wyvern, and now down the season there are a lot of texts that exist to create power charges, defense wise, right, damage wise,
Return to my
a lot of intriguing things. Come on, give me the King of the Mist. Where is he? Problem with the high damage talisman we have here right now, we're just killing everything before we can ever stun it. Right? Come on. Come on, I got 7 seconds. Thank you. I wanted to stun him. I screwed that up. Sorry, chat. Okay. Tier 4. I mean, at this point, I'd rather take like the augmentations over the tier 4, right? So, what support do you think we should take? I'm still in love with Herald of Ash, but technically Savage Fury is better for bosses. The problem is you only get to use Savage Fury versus bosses, right? And that's it. You don't actually use it any other way. I always find that so boring. You could technically go for the Herald of Thunder, but that one also, so and so. I'm gonna do the attack speed, and we're gonna do the viciousness. We're done with Tradely? No, Desmond, we're not done with Tradely, but this is our solo self-found playthrough. We always do one of those. That's 31 damage. That's pretty nifty. I mean, both of those are actually like very high rolls, right? But our one is definitely better. We're gonna have to sell you. We're gonna have to sell you. And we get you in. What do we have here? This is 4 to 6 fire damage. I guess I will have to put more fire damage on it, right? The ways to not do so.
How can I take a look?
There are better boots, but none of these have movement speed, right? Sadness. What I want to do is I want to upgrade this build so we at least have some more regeneration. This is 3.6 life and 2 life. None of these is like really worth it. That back here. My king is down. Village. Going Oracle or Shaman? We have to go for Oracle. Oh, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my goodness! I like to see this. Chance to inflict bleeding on hit, reduce slowing debuffs on you, 218 armor, just like that. Let's go. I mean, this is really good because worst case scenario, that's another 1,000 money, right? A best case scenario just made me somewhat tankier. So we're gonna go for Shaman, and that has a lot to do with how the end game case inoculation version works. So I want to go for case inoculation on the Wyvern. I want to start as armor energy shield, and then I want to pivot into full energy shield because there is a very interesting tech, and it has to do with Minion Pact. Minion Pact gives you 35% bonus damage, but it leeches your max health from your minions. Now, what happens if you have case inoculation, chat? Then you have 1 HP. 1. So if you then leech max health from your minions, well, who cares, right? So it's a very, very interesting tech that is super powerful and will allow us to get a lot of damage out of certain skills. But it only works when you do case inoculation, and you can only do case inoculation in a meaningful way if you play Oracle. Because with Shaman, it is too expensive to do that. You have a hard time hearing me clear. Something up with the mic? No? Something up with your ears, sir? Are you good?
How very like a tyrant to hide within his walls.
By the way, that minion pack trick works with wolf pack on every single build. But if you have enough spirit to include wolf pack and you're playing case inoculation, then on every single build you can get yourself that 35% bonus damage multiplier. It's so nifty. That's pretty nasty. builds have we played? We've done 8 different builds this season. And we've already done a Wyvern, but that Wyvern wasn't Trade League. Trade League is just simply different because you might be able to, with the currency exchange, get some more currency. You might be able to get a rune that you have been missing. You know, that kind of stuff. Whereas now we're like really, really full on in full Self Found. I mean, we've always played full Self Found, if that makes sense. But we did like to indulge every now and then in the currency exchange. It's just fun to use. But not this time, Chad. This is the real struggle. We have to use our resources smart and not just YOLO copy them out. That's also why you see me actually doing these, because usually I would not bother to actually do an early strong box. But I'm solo self-bound. I need to bother with an early strong box. Right? I don't have the luxury to say, you know what, I'm fine. Because I'm not. I'm not fine. Ooh, Lesser Essence of Body. That one is a very good find early on. The Lesser Essence of Body do? Well, it gives maximum life on an armor. So I can turn just any normal armor into a rare now and get maximum life. It literally doesn't hurt. Right, you find a good armor piece that has a lot of maximum armor, and then you just turn it. Ooh, an Essence of Flames. But wait, of Flames is no, Flames is fire damage actually, right? Isolation is fire resistant. Yeah, Flames was fire damage. Nice. Also, very good find. We can turn now a normal item, right, into a rare item, and we can give a guaranteed fire damage boost. It's gonna come in handy. Good, we get the bonus attack speed if we're surrounded. Drop rates are still the same in Soul Self-Found. I'm just being really effing lucky.
The wolf's reckoning draws near.
So you, thank you.
A thief.
Always take the electricity charm and finally get the Devour. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. So I think I'm going to put the charge perfusion on that one. Then we're gonna finally remove you and lock this to both.
If you find
Both. Animal.
if you take a look,
So.
Might make good strides.
Till
next time.
Well, it looks insane starting the early acts. Well, Wyvern excels early on. Okay, we can finally put some things on Hounds. We have the Furious Slam, Fist of War, so we don't need that anymore. That one is out, so that one can come on Pounds. Then we get our Devour. For Devour, we want Thrill of the Kill, because if you actually kill someone with Devour, you get a bonus lightning damage for a few seconds, which is like extremely strong. So that's amazing. Our Volcano can go away. Our Rend currently, let's put the weapon set 1 because we're going to use the weapon set 1 Rend. Okay, has rapid attacks and rage. The Furious Slam can go away too. So it's Pounds, Wing Blast, that, and that. The only thing you want on Wing Blast is probably rapid attacks. So it just happens faster and you don't have to wait for it. So it sounds a bit stupid, but we only use it one time, so we want it instantly. And the Wing Blast also wants to have the charge perfusion, so we can just get this better. Now we obviously need dexterity to get this done, and I don't think we have the skill point to make this work, so we're gonna have to take this out to take that one dex point that we actually can afford this, but we can still actually not afford that. I'm gonna have to put you out and you out so we can afford the charge perfusion and the rapid attacks, because otherwise you can't. On the Pounds, we have, like, we could play the Mark of Siphoning, but it's actually useless, right? You don't need the life leech, you don't need nothing, so none of this is kind of good. Nah, this is what it is. We're good. Your strategy for smooth progress. I was wondering if you'd be so kind as to do a similar video for the other act. There is a video called The Perfect Start, in case you have seen it. That one is from the start of the season. And that Perfect Start video has actually all the information on how to progress through every single act in there. I actually made one of those. If I now eat this guy with my Devour, if he was low enough, right? Then I get this 25% lightning damage, and we're actually sitting at a 700 damage rend right now. Now, obviously, that won't work against the boss, because the boss doesn't have ads, so I can't Devour something to get that bonus damage, right? But it's super useful when you're going through zones to just have that going on.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting.
Hit, done, pound, lightning. Hee.
Corruption breathes life.
Okay, Candlemoss. Get a Cinderbark. See, we could now take our Orb of Alchemy, but how likely are the chances that the Orb of Alchemy will make a better one? Before I take an Orb of Alchemy, I should take my Regal Orb onto this one. And hope that we get something. I also have 3 Exalted, so I can do 1, 2, 3. And look at this now, 44% physical. Worth it. It's going to carry me for a bit now. It was technically unnecessary, but I like to spend that early. It's just going to make everything even smoother. It's so stupid. I mean, that's why Wyvern is good. Like, you have all the tax with the other builds, right? You get the Rage, and you build up your Freeze, and then you have the Ice Fragments and that kind of stuff. But Wyvern is really just hit until the stun bar is 80% full, then stun, then win. Right? And as you're, like, now going through the areas, I don't even need to do that anymore, because I'll just eat a corpse, get power charges, kill things. And you're just guaranteed to be a demon, right? That's a familiar talisman. That's the next level of talisman. Are you new to the game too, King? No, sir. We're 1,000 hours deep, my friend. Okay. I like to use alchemy on rings and amulets. It's not a bad thought, but both of my rings are like, they have at least 2 stats already on it, so I don't feel like using it. If I now, for example, found like a lightning resistance ring in Act 2, I would alchemy orb it. Why that? Because Jaman Ra is lightning, and it just makes really a difference if you do have lightning resistance up or not. Makes the whole fight just way more convenient and less annoying. So that's where I would definitely like argue for that. Always kill the blue minions. Very important. Not only do they give the most XP, magic minions, chat, they also have good loot with them. So generally speaking, you want to kill everything. However, you don't want to get bogged down by rares on your playthrough, because no one get time for that. Kill every rare. But blue minions need to die. If you're not killing them, you're literally throwing XP out of the window. You started your first solo self-found character and you're having more fun than trade. Are you really surprised? Because reasonably, why, you know, you're having more fun because it is just simply better.
Twisted thing.
And by the way, should we have taken the Lightning Storm with that tier 5? Could have been a thing. I mean, the advantage of solo self-found is it's like old school gaming. I mean, for anyone that's above 30, this is how gaming used to feel. It's like you versus the game. You're like, you don't even feel online anymore when you play solo self-found, right? Because you don't have any access to any of the online thingies. Like, right? I can't interact with anyone. I can't go into trade. I can't. I just simply can't. It's not there. And that's how gaming used to be, used to feel. And that's where I really dig solo self-found personally. Yeah, every drop is a dopamine hit. Exactly. If you find something good, like I found this shitter. I found an exalted orb. I'm like, fuck, yeah, right? I'm so pumped for finding the easiest shit. Because the easiest shit means I get vastly stronger, but it's also the only way how I get stronger. I have no other way to get stronger.
Has the power we need. And you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
You failed once, you'll fail again.
First one's
Hi, Count Geonorb. By the way, these corpses here, you can eat them. This is why you have to kill Count Geonorb on the first try. Okay? I'm not even kidding you. Because right now, as he transforms, I can start with power charges. But next try, this won't be here. So as soon as this is gone now, right? You can eat this, get the power charge.
Desolation. I smell your blood.
Boom. And if you don't first try him, it's going to be annoying, right?
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment. The madness.
1 hour, 15 minutes, solo self-found. It's good. Could have been faster.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages.
That looked easy. Obviously, we have a good talisman. But again, we found this one, right? We earned this. This is mine. I deserve this. By the way, would you alchemy orb up this talisman here? What do you say, chat? Worth or not worth? In your opinion?
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
We can, if you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
2-3 levels next tier. This is the next tier. This is level 16. This is a level 16
What
talisman.
have we got? Take a look.
So technically, from that logic, it would be worth it to do it.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
We could also use our essence. So this is the essence of fire that we got, right? So I could upgrade this and then give it already 9 to 16 possible fire damage. That's actually crazy. That's not just a little bit. That's like, fuck yeah. Right? So being able to upgrade this one. Wait, we're gonna normal it up. Then we're gonna magic item it. Oh! Ah! Okay. Yep, then we're gonna use the essence of fire. Bam! That's what I'm talking about, chat. That's what I'm talking about. We're going places. I mean, we need to get that rend very soon. It's elemental armament.
It is good. Finn makes fun.
That's the dopamine from solo self-found. That's good. Really happy now.
What have you learned?
And now temple with 3 exalted benches. Yep.
With the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in Thank you.
Let's get to level 16 and then put that bad boy on. And we're gonna have to get more quality items because we didn't actually get any quality items.
Sand here has a story all its own.
I was a bit unlucky.
They
Nature's fury.
Beat that. I wish you could use Aelith Chime for leveling. It would make it so much more fun. What does Aelith Chime do, in case you don't know? Aelith Chime is a gem that allows you to create power charges with combo points. And with the culmination support, you can make your pounds build up combo points. So from that point on, you can jump through the areas and pretty much build up bonus combo points by simply existing, and then just pounds for power charges. Very powerful thing to do, very fun to do. It kind of like helps you to continuously have power charges without having to expand bonus effort. And that's plenty good. Cool. How's the run going? Oh, very good. I mean, we're gonna plan for 4 to 5 hours of gameplay today. And then the last hour of the stream is a little special. I'm gonna show you something Torchlight related. Not sure if you know that game. It's another ARPG that's also for free. That's going to get a new season, and the developers reached out to me to show you some stuff. And you know, I like to show you stuff, especially when it's free. But that's the last hour of the stream. First, we're gonna do this all day today, and Monday is actually gonna be an extra long stream. And we're going to be doing the full 8 hours of solo self-found blasting. I think today we should already get all the way up to Act... Act 4, maybe. What we're also going to do is, chat, we're going to track the solo self-found journey here over on Mobalytics. So I got the planner here. We're going to import from the game. So every act will also be imported again. Here, 0 to Hero Druid. That you can actually see what did we have at the given point actually in the game, right? And what was their real support gems that we did use? And not just like, what were those support gems? Okay, so what is the damage difference? We're sitting at, let's wait out until our rage is gone. So rage brings us to 381, 340, 381. 376, actually less because it doesn't have a socket yet and or quality. Should turn out to be more because it doesn't have the melee skills. So if I now socket this one up, and we're gonna put on the, I mean, the physical damage seems useless, 14% on the actual there, so I'm gonna add like another 4 to 6 fire. That's good. That brings us then to higher damage. Okay, easy life. On Life Flask, and this is an Essence of the Mind. Which one does Mind do again? Ah, Max of Mana. Cool. I've been playing the hell out of this season. Normally I'm done after Max 2 campaigns, but this time I'm loving it. Honestly, the temple during leveling, super grand experience. Very much love for me. Kind of enjoy that big time. So that's definitely a reason why I have so much fun leveling. I mean, look at this. The temple has given me like 4 Exalted Orbs already. I'm in Act 2. I've gotten 4 Exalted Orbs from the temple. That's a lot. That's not a teensy-weensy bit. Right? It does allow you to keep crafting, keep progressing, keep doing things. You know, it'd be amazing if we could Culling Strike the dude next to him. So he has like 2 guys protecting him, right? If you actually would manage to Culling Strike one of them, died too quick. And you're dead, Wrathbreaker. We're sitting at 800 damage. At this point, and the range is just ridiculous. Oh, wooden bugler, give me those. You know what, just give me everything. I need the money. Tier 5. So the idea is, do we go for Thunderstorm, chat? I'm picking up a vote. We could take the Thunderstorm for bosses to guarantee shock from the start of the fight on.
They move.
Yes or no while leveling? What do you say?
Vows as long as take care.
Would you do it? Would you not do it?
I hear you. As you wish.
I mean, it's super easy for... Wow, 48 physical. Damn, son. Do we have to buy this one to just put it, like, on the burner and see if what that actually turns out good? Probably not, right? And that's another movement speed, but I do like the armor that we have currently. Right now, I'd prefer to, like, at some point... Wait, armor, scrap this one up. That has quality. I technically have to buy this item with 9% quality, right? Just to break it.
Sans guides you.
Because it gives me another marker and it gives me like even more damage. So like that. Oh, damn. 1 to 6 lightning damage. 1 to 6 lightning damage is more than my 1 to 4 physical, right? Yeah.
Another day's water.
I'm gonna take this one up. Magic it. Nice. So the iron ring can go away. Now is rather the question, do we buy the fire resistance ring and alchemy orbit? Because it wouldn't be like too bad of an idea.
Stay in sight.
I am a Remy.
You buy always... we only have 4,000 money. I can't just splurge for the sake of splurging, right? I don't have the funds to mess around with that too much. The biggest problem is you might end up at a point where you spend your money and you can't afford a new weapon. And then you just hate life. No idea what you're doing with crafting. You have to be... How do I say this now? You don't have to hold back. However, you gotta identify good bases. It's a talent. It's a skill that you need to learn. What's like a good base to work with? Good old university days? No. University days, you weren't broke all the time. You were permanently poor.
The Faradin beat the drums of war.
So, sorry for the eating there, chat. That wasn't actually planned this way, but again, when plan meets day, day falls apart. So, technically in this area, you should spend a lot of time. Why? Because these guys, the Forsaken Miners, they drop shards. Weapon shards and armor shards. So if you actually do this area like one time, actually killing things, the armor is scrap. So good. Because let's not forget that I have an armor that has 200 plus armor. Right? I was lucky and I picked up a unique. Which is silly goose, but hey, I'll take it. Now obviously the more armor shards I pick up here and the more weapon shards I pick up here, the better it is. Usually I just speed through this area and don't actually kill much, but it might be worth to at least kill as many miners as I can. Good, we're also finally at these nodes, and these are very important because they give you more rage on hit. And later, I have another tech chat, how to create rage with Ferocious Roar without needing enemies close to you. You heard right. That's one of my favorite ones. Ah, Blacksmith Whetstone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take that one. Take the other armor one. What are the priority bases for your talisman? Honestly, when I'm crafting, it's mostly just maximum physical. I'd get one that has the high physical percentage and then craft it up with a guaranteed craft of Essence of Abrasion if you have an Essence of Abrasion. Obviously, you might not have an Essence of Abrasion. Just made it to maps on your Calamity Bear. Solo self-found. How does it feel, Grace? A Calamity Bear on maps is great because you do have the Calamity and it just, you know, trivializes a bit your map start. Since you don't actually have to get in contact with the enemies anymore, you let your Calamity do the contacting. If that makes sense. Ah, beautiful. See, we get like so many whetstones from this right now, and I get my quality up to almost full. So we're sitting at almost 1,000 damage per hit. Love to see it. And we almost got the temple up again too. Damn. An uncut spirit gem level 5. Definitely not going to use this because I don't profit from upgrading my Herald of Ash in any way. Herald of Ash is like one of these things you don't want to upgrade. I'd rather keep that level 5 to maybe add like a Savage Fury as soon as we have more spirit or something else down the line. Right? Another one. Let's go. Easy. And finally, more rage on melee hit. So technically with these 3 nodes, you could put away the rage gem if you want to. Because we got 3 rage on melee hit, and that allows you to instantly play elemental armament. Which is obviously now you get a rage, and we get the boost from the elemental armament. Considering that we now have a weapon here that is full elemental damage. Let's see, if I now go here for... But let's... Now we need to waste it for elemental armament 1, yeah? Actually worth it. Okay, put that on. So we're gonna remove rage, right? But we instantly like get more damage, especially on all the elemental boosts. I was thinking about like waiting for elemental armament 2. However, we need to take Mark of Death on the Pounds as the first tier 2 gem, right? For build this time, Wyvern, but full energy shield, chaos inoculation, and a focus on the flame breath in the end game. I mean, obviously in the beginning, still it's going to be the oil barrage, but also different ways to make power charges, since the stunning will take too many skill points, and not only different ways to make power charges, also Oracle. So we're gonna play Oracle. Yeah, we're at 931 damage. Like to see it. Are you control flame breath and mouse? I won't. Hazard. So for mapping, you don't need flame breath. In case you have never played Wyvern and mapping, once you get the Wyvern properly set up, 1 cleave of your wings kills everything, and that's it. So I don't actually have to like go for any bonus screen clears than just my Rend. Rend is king. Which means that if Rend is king, you can then focus on the flame breath only for bossing. And you don't need to move around because you're just gonna use it on the boss and then the boss dies. Now we're gonna control with mouse, we won't. Just kill. That's the whole trick. Can anyone tell me how to get delirium splinters? You need to do the delirium mechanic. Look at this, Chad. Getting a power charge on the start of a fight? No, don't mind if I do. Oh no, Ruja the Dread Engineer. What a shame. I want to actually consider, like, you know, just playing the Rage again because those 2 points were not building up quick enough. But I think I'm gonna stay with this for a while. Helmets that I don't need. This has more armor than what I have, but not worth it. Sell this shield. We get a tier 6 gem. That would be a pounds. Because my pounds always needs to be top tier. We get 2 more talismans, but unless they're gonna be insane, we don't care. Gloves, maybe with more 1 to 10 lightning. Nah. 7 to 10 fire is better than 3 to 9 fire. On tier 5, Wing Blast in tier 5. Store the spirit away. I'm always forgetting that we're actually finally playing solo Self Found, so I'm actually not required to... Oh, you know what we can do? We can use the Rage Gem. This is like a very funny one. So you can use the Rage Gem on Pounds. Because Pounds is a melee skill, and with a Rage Gem, Pounds will just build up more too, right? So since we're solo Self Found, I can actually use my stash. I usually don't use my stash. 1 to 19 lightning. Chad, listen. A 2,000 gold down the gutter. I mean, 487, Boing, 528, especially with the elemental armament. More elemental attack damage. Well, give me more elemental damage to my attacks. I like to see that.
Do not wander.
Regal that boy. We should probably regal that boy. You're right about this. That is a good pointer. However, I only have one regal. I can't, like... I should. I'm fully with you there. I should regal it. But it's my last one. And I can't use my last regal right now. I need to hold on to this. Because what if we find a killer talisman? Oh, wait. This is going to be the temple, right? So we're going to go into the temple. Wait, we're going to take this bad... Oh, yeah. Please. Chad, we're going to take this bad boy into the temple now. And we're going to craft it up. Hopefully. Okay, stash. Do I have anything in the stash that I want to take with me? No. Good. Well, no. We're fine. Okay, temple console. We're getting another thaumaturge laboratory, which is actually cool. However, the first thing we need to do is we need to upgrade this one to a tier 2. Then we need to put in a road. We need to get the workshop running. We need to put on another thaumaturge lab. A bronze works to get it to tier 2, and then we're gonna juice this up also to a tier 2. Affording tips for campaign video. Yes, Baxter. The perfect start to the campaign. I think this is like my happiest video I made, right? Because it just has so many information. Okay, another tier 3 gem. Which one this time? I mean, we still don't have a skill that we need to read up, right? It's just like very easy to have, so it doesn't hurt to do. We can finally use another skill gem, rapid attacks. Very useful. Familiar talisman. You know what? Just in case we find an alchemy workbench, might as well take the familiar talisman with us, right? Because if one of these has an alchemy workbench, you can just instantly make it good. Regal workbench. Regal was for... We should regal up the ring. 25 max life? Not bad. 25 max life is pretty rad at this point. And thaumaturge lab down there. Which means we can get our wing blast up because we're gonna take it for a while, I guess. We don't have a different skill, so we might as well. That. You can alchemy blue items as well. Yeah, but it overrides the existing stats. So if you alchemy orb one, it gives a magic item 4 random modifiers. So the existing 2 modifiers go away. Which means on my ring that has 1 to 19 lightning damage, which is insane. I mean, that's a, like, what the hell, right? At this stage of the game, in this economy, this early. Okay, sir. Oh, wow. He just boinged me. And that boing was almost too much to handle. Okay, forging mechanic, augment socket. So we're gonna get another one. Boing flip. And another 4 to 6 fire. Which brings us over 1,000 if we're fully raged up. Good. Teleport back to the start and hope that we get some exalted. Now we get another rage on melee hit. So that's finally at least 2 rage on melee hit, right? Exalted Workbench. Exalted Workbench. Okay. Come on, I want a 11 strength. Sure, doesn't hurt. Tier 2 boss here. Woo! Another Exalted Workbench. Come on. Life per enemy killed. And the next one is going to be our upgrade. But I'm probably going to put an Exalted Orb on if I don't get another bench. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, everyone, hold your horses. Don't touch me. We got one prefix left. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. 12 to 22 physical. No. That's a huge roll, honestly. I mean, that talisman is going to be with us for a while. Remember, he's cheating. Mom, streamer server. I knew it. So that's entire Act 2, pretty much. That item is god tier, and that item just makes, you know, solo Self Found feel so good. Devs love the druids. Yes. That's scam. DPS right now, so without rage is 742, and with rage is then 742 times 30. So, like, even with a few hits here, we're sitting at, what? We're now sitting at 1,400. That's crazy. Crazy talk, Chad. Especially with the lightning. This is gonna silly goose everything. Oh, Mr. Bugay, you are on the vertical stream. There's also a horizontal stream running. FY. In case you didn't know. Now you know. Now you don't have an excuse. Why are you not in the horizontal stream? Okay, let's check the boots. Nah. I was hoping for them to turn out better. They don't. Tier 6 skill gem. That's going to be for Wing Blast. Devour doesn't need more. Ooh, support gem level 2. That is insane. First support gem level 2 is what, ladies and gentlemen? Pounds, Mark of Death. This allows our pounds now to break armor. So we're gonna pounds forward, then we're gonna rend, and that's pretty much armor break. Because we do a significant amount of physical damage. So pounds, armor break implication, kill. Obviously against normal enemies, useless because they just die. Like, oh no, like I can't use the attack against normal enemies because let me check my notes. Oh yeah, they die way too quick. How unfortunate. That's a real shame. We also need to add is the Ferocious Roar, because we're going to use the Ferocious Roar later for building up Rage. There's a very interesting passive node. It says roars or war cries always have 10 power. Why is that so interesting? If your war cries always have 10 power, I can at the start of the map use the Ferocious Roar and it will just guaranteed get me Rage. So I pretty much start the map and my Rage is full before I have even hit a single minion. And I don't have to worry about any rage gems, any eternal rage or so on my character, right? I don't have to waste that 100 spirit for it. I literally just do and done. One of my favorite things I've seen. That elite just fell over. Just healed. Okay, you have to go on the channel. And the channel has a horizontal stream. Click on Mr. Ponyhoff. Okay, activate your lightning before the power charge runs out.
I prove myself.
Vault onto her. Miss. No, we didn't miss. We applied the armor break. Blah, blah. Come back. The armor broken. And now even more damage. Silly. 1,400. So we're sitting at 1,500 damage per swing, roughly. Ooh, a golden talisman, ladies and gentlemen. What could? Best thing chunks? It does. It does. Haven't used the flying chicken yet, sir. You've been missing out. Flying chicken is literally the top tier. I know people have been trying to bamboozle you with their werewolves, and they're like, you know, werewolves so good. You freeze, and then you go for claw attacks and ice shards and yeah, and all that stuff. But like, you know, have you heard of our friend the Wyvern? Where you just Wyvern and that's it? You know? None of that fancy Mobambo Jambo. Just Wyvern. So you just press right click and then power charge and dead. Like, cool what you can do with like your ice thingies and so on will like much impressive many wows. 200 gold, take it. Don't leave it behind. Don't be full chat. Monk Wolf better than Druid Wolf. Monk Wolf has quite some advantages due to the Ascension. Yes, that's true. Bear was so good. Bear was super fun. The biggest advantage of Bear is that it's just inherently so tanky with the bonus armor it's getting. However, that kind of gets offset by the actual hit slowness. So if you hadn't had the inherent tankiness, then you would just feel terrible. Okay, we got the bonus rage here. That was super important that we're now actually building up rage as we're hitting. The next biggest damage we could take is if we have shapeshifted recently. However, it is probably more opportune if I head over to the left here to get this shapeshifting node cluster. And obviously the bonus rage down here. We're going to move in this direction, even though we might reset these points very soon for the Ascension, because we're going to ascend to be a... You out? We're going to ascend to be a Oracle, not a Shaman. So, 7 to 11 cold. Holy moly, that has 99 physical damage. Sadly, despite having 99% physical damage, it's worse than what we have. Even if I fully upgrade this with 20% bonus. So if I put 20% on it and 2 iron runes, even then it wouldn't be better. Or maybe like by 3 or 4 damage, right? It's not like this wouldn't be better by big.
Who goes there?
72% physical, damn. We're gonna keep these two for now.
Take your
I'm gonna
time.
use them.
As you wish.
Actually, come back here.
Young one. Oh, right.
Need something?
Increase movement speed.
Wise choice.
15%. Good. Okay, Wyvern, I'd be different from the games where Bear and Wolf, a lot of fun though, can flame breath with mouse movement, one move, Devour gets stuck. I mean, yeah, but the Wyvern has some weird body form that just randomly has it get stuck on maps, but then you just pounce and get out. It's not something that you can't solve. Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses. What is this? You cannot be chilled after being chilled. Nah, that one is not worth it. Like one of these things where you're like, sure, but no. That's just money. That's going to give me another 1,000. For fact here, ladies and gentlemen, you need to kill this lady. Not only does she give loot, right? Here, you might be lucky to get your next talisman. Or you just get robbed. Wow. Not a single one. Highly unlikely you get something better than this talisman. The talisman has like over 100 damage. Even if you buy one for 1 exalted at this point, it's most likely not going to be better. That is completely correct. And we're obviously in Self Found, so we can't buy anything anyways. Yeah, even if you would splurge. Shaman Oracle, it's going to be Oracle. And the reason is simple. I need to take a lot of nodes, especially if you want to do case inoculation later on. But if I am a shaman, I don't have the skill points to do so. Because as an Oracle, you can obviously take these keystones. And with the keystones, I can take some nodes smarter without taking the connecting nodes. And that is something you must do. It's not an option. You need this, as there are many nodes that are super powerful. For example, right next to case inoculation, there's a keystone that's completely useless for you. However, it allows you to take 2 adjacent, cannot be stunned and cannot be ailmented nodes that you otherwise cannot afford. Now wait, before we go to the Jamanra here, I want to eat a corpse. It's just going to make the fight easier, right? Why would I start this fight as a handicap when I can literally just start this fight as strong as possible? Armor broken, and 1. That's it. Thank you very much, Jamanra. 1,600 damage. This part of the map for extra loot? No, that's not worth it. It's a good part of the map, but we're level 20, 21 in a 20 area. So we're anyways over leveled. There's one thing you need to know though. Chat, this is very important. There's a big mistake you can make now. Who knows which one it is? I recently learned this. I feel so stupid for not knowing this. So we are getting 2 more skill points if we go to the Keth area and kill a snake lady. Okay. But she also always drops a... She always drops a skill gem. However, if you go to her too early, you'll get a tier 6 skill gem. So I'm currently level 21. Okay, 21. If I now with level 21 would go to the 7 Waters Keth area, big mistake, because I will get a tier 6 skill gem. What's the challenge? This is 0 to hero, level 1 to Arbiter, solo Self Found. So start from nothing to everything. And we want to do it in less than 30 hours. Which is going to be quite the rush. So right now what I'm trying to say is do not go to the 7 Waters of Keth. Okay, very important. We get momentum now too. That's more damage on the pounds. So we're going to remove the Rage. And we could right away, what level are we? 21 for 20 life. I don't want to go for the Trials of Sechemus too. I need to do Theft of Ivory first. Why are we not going for Trials of Sechemus? Same point. In Trials of Sechemus, there's so much loot, and there are these boxes you open at the end. If you go there with a lower level, the rewards are worse than with a higher level. So I want to go there also with 23. and not too low. It's like these little things that make your whole process better down the line. What about Pathfinder Wyvern? Sounds interesting. I mean, Pathfinder Wyvern cannot get heavy stun while sprinting, so yay. Lightless Passage. Let's actually knock this out. I never do this on any of my characters. However, in Solo Self Found, I might require to Desecrate to actually keep leveling, right? But I would not bother with this on my normal character until I'm in the mapping stage, because I just don't Desecrate beforehand. But I think it would be stupid to not do this in Solo Self Found, as Desecrating is like another way of gaining power for free. Right? Power that doesn't really cost you currency, but those rips that you anyways need to use before level 64. Right, these are minor tips, but they help you on every playthrough, right? Once you learn that, sure, I should always go 7 Waters of Cast with level 23. You'll just have 2 level 7 skill gems, and you won't have like your main skill be stuck to level 6 for the longest time possible, which kind of feels shitty many times. Oh, we could finally do all the dex stuff. You go to the Badlands to unlock the Corrupted Dude. Yeah, the Desecration guy. Where we're going. Yes. Skugmonk, good to see you there, partner. And you builds every few days? Yeah, I think we have like done a lot of builds. When our Disciple of Arashta, absolute chef's kiss, what we pulled off there. We actually found a new tech for the Grenadier. What is the new tech for the Grenadier? It's super fun. So the Tactician has a skill. It's called Unleash. So he can unleash some volleys, some death volleys from above. Now, you usually don't use that skill because it's useless, since it doesn't do enough damage unless you fully commit to it. However, you can actually use that Unleash skill together with Kurgold's Leash, the support gem, to give yourself 30% bonus chaos damage. Yeah, just like that. So all your damage and 30% of that is just chaos damage. For free. You just have to, like, now every 15 seconds do the one skill, boost your damage bonus. It's just a nifty multiplier, especially if you're already sitting at 100,000 grenade damage, right? And then you just get like another 30% on top. Long till the season ends. Oh, the season is still long, so you're not too late. I think we're like in week 4 or so, and the season goes for a month in Path of Exile. So you're by far not too late. The market is healthy. The market is there, right? And if you play solo Self Found like me, you anyways don't worry about the market. So that's that, right? Oh, we need to clear this one now. We don't have a choice. I mean, let's be real, right? You don't want to not clear this. This has the potential to get you like killer loot now. And a tier 7 skill gem too for Ferocious Roar. I talked about it. We don't have the support gems to use Ferocious Roar in this case. Right? You need a Raging Cry, for example. We don't have like the things to waste. Or it doesn't hurt to have like the Roar. A Gnawed Jawbone. So I could technically use our Jawbone to desecrate our weapon, but it wouldn't be worth it, because in this case it might potentially remove one that we don't want it to remove. How much would you sell white base items for? It depends on the white base item. So there are some very desired white base items, and they can go absolutely crazy. Like obviously the belts, right? The heavy belts. But they're also exceptional base items. that have bonus sockets. I just don't know what they're valued. Tribal Mask is 16 exactly too. So there are quite some that can fetch a hefty sum. Gonna price check those. Okay, this area, kill the hyenas. Took me until 04 to finally learn this, chat, because I was so annoyed by not getting the goddamn statuette that we figured out which minions to kill. So here it is always hyenas. That doesn't mean that the first 20 hyenas you kill will get the statue, right? You might still just have to kill a billion of them. Come on, give me a statue. Stupid. Don't try holding me back. Yeah, chiming stops, for example, they always sell because people like to craft them up. Good pointer. We're so over leveled this time because we're actually like killing things. Because I want to obviously get these things here. That's a Frenzy Talisman, chat. The next tier of talismans. But I doubt that they'll turn out better than what we have right now. And for this, it would already have to go crazy. Almost 2,000 damage. Get the ring. Get another Exalted Orb. Yabba dabba doo. Is Wyvern Guide a switch to Wolf in endgame? The triple hero build actually can use Apocalypse. If you hate endgame, it's too punishing. In endgame, you really have to figure out your resistances to get to a point where it just feels good, right? Oh my goodness, what was this, chat? Absolute cinema. I mean, what happened to those poor guys? They got their ass beaten, and then they got their ass beaten again. Like, seriously.
The blighted necromancer ever did.
He just vanished. The Wyvern you're doing over Varashta, probably the Wyvern. Again, Varashta is also not too expensive. +3 to melee skills, damn. Sadly, not better than what we have, even with that +3 to melee skills, but damn. We need to check you. Ooh. But, I mean, it would have to get so many things to be better. No, I don't even want to consider this, right? The amount of good fortune that would have to hit me there in the throat to even remotely have that happening. Nah, that's a big no-no. We do need to keep the rings, though, because I need a stash full of rings for later in the game, potentially, right? Actually fill up our stash here. The necessary things. Another tier 2 support. Is there anything else we want tier 2 support wise? So you can go for Raging Cry, right? Raging Cry is great. Makes your cry give you that. But it's just like useless currently. Devour can get empowered sparks, which is really funny. Because if I generate a power charge, I get sparks, and these sparks will shoot out. And they do only a little bit of damage. However, it's still useful, right? Like, empowered sparks is kind of like a fun little addition for even more bonus damage. Which what are you playing? We're currently playing, we're focusing on the Wyvern. And we're gonna make a super end stage Wyvern. Frenzied. Ooh, 11 to 19 physical. I mean, that one I would like to buy, but just buying it for keeping it in the stash feels like a bit. Jade lining. Good. I don't have the funds to just buy things, you know? Oh, what happened? Hi? Well, don't underestimate the ranger build. It was the easiest leveling I've ever had. Honestly, the grenade, a ranger, the spear ranger, chef's kiss, but the wyvern is faster. That wasn't even deadlock for secure. That was just, I don't even know what that was. Okay, now that we're level 23, we can go for 7 Waters of Kath for that tier 7 skill gem. But we don't need to because we want to ascend first, right? First ascension. And by the way, the wrap-up video is also going to have the ascensions in there. Like the 3rd and the 4th ascension are probably going to be in the wrap-up video because the 1st and the 2nd ascension, they're simple, right? I don't think we need to put them in the video, but the 3rd and the 4th are both going to be in there. And the full run, actually. Last time we managed to do a 4th ascension, guys, in 23 minutes. Yeah, you heard right. I don't know what we did there, but we flew. Okay? We grew wings. And we went. Damn, movement speed, chat. Let's go. Very important on your first Trials of Secamus run. Okay? What is the most important thing to do now? Who knows? Raise your arm. You need to open every single goddamn chest. Okay? Like, all these chests that you're usually like, nah, I don't feel like opening you. Right? I don't need that. Open those. Because we need to get out of one run as many relics as possible. Here, these here. Where you're like, nah, you know, these are white. I don't want to open them. There can be so many good items and everything. And so many relics. And you need relics. If they're not getting hit, who cares? Like, get hit a bit. It's fine. You can handle it. you can handle it. Well, what's a bit of pain? Pain is temporary. Uncut skill gem 7. You don't say so, my friend. That means we can upgrade our pounce to do even more damage. Like these urds, silly, but I've gotten so good stuff out of these partially. Didn't know about relics and chests. I mean, the most relics you get from chests. Oh, did I just waltz in there? Yep, at first I did. So there are these rooms in Gauntlet Trials where you can go into, and they have these golden chests in there. Often ignored. Should definitely not do that. Okay, we could go for lose Sacred Water and Room Completion, and then we can restore Honor if we wanted to. That would probably work. I mean, losing Sacred Water and Room Completion is suboptimal. But you sometimes don't even face a critter. See, chest. Well, I'm on the... Version on the other stuff. Now, my first run, I whore out. I want to have the highest chance of actually getting what I'm looking for, as you really need those goddamn... Seal relic, thank you. Oh, we're playing so greedy right now. You're not making a video on how to make mythics. Versace, do we really need to ban you from the channel, brother? Come on now. You have an unhealthy obsession. Sorry, chat. Mr. Versace, we told him so many times that eternally is not Diablo time. And yet he comes every single day asking about Diablo. And it's okay to have a super fan, right? But no means no, sir. And not yet also means not yet.
Oh, beast.
See, for example, now you want to go up, right? But you could technically also go down here for this. Again, another relic. It's the little things, right? There too. Would I usually ever look into these? No, absolutely not. But it's my first run. And I want my second run, or my third ascension, to be already as smooth as possible. Let's restore that honor we lost. Let's go POE. You haven't ever got Diablo? No, I'll definitely do Diablo in February. I mean, POE will now still run for another week, I guess. But then we have reached week 5 of this season, and this season is pretty much wrapped up. A lot of creators will stop making content at that point. I mean, a lot of creators have actually stopped making content already. So you're slowly reaching this point where it's just over. And obviously people are still playing, right? But the content creation phase of the season is pretty much done. No artifact. We have a build guide for this. We have the build guide that we made at the start of this season, but this one is pretty much going to be the improved version of that. Room types are unknown. Oh no, Chad. What are we going to do if room types are unknown? We'll just enter random rooms. Well, let's take the power charge for this. Into the next room. Okay, we didn't meet a single monsters deal more damage now. I don't want to risk that. I have almost died to that before. Okay, we get only 2 relics from this run. That makes me a bit sad. Last time I went for one of these, I get like 10. 10 chat. Might actually have to do like a 3rd ascension with either great gambles or just go when we're overpowered.
The forehead is formidable.
The forehead is formidable.
Come on, then! You great lump of stone!
It burns.
Armor broken, ignited, and dead. Thank you very much.
Still you fall like the rest.
Would you Oracle or Shaman? We are going to do Oracle. Amphora. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Open the relic, ascend into Oracle. This allows us to instantly get the bonus rage.
I see the path.
Check if we can buy increased honor, restored, increased movement speed. I mean, we should buy those too. So first and foremost, let's put the relics in, right? Goodness, my spears are selling today. That's crazy. Power of making YouTube videos. So we get some relics. We get 1 silver cash and 1 golden key. Yeah, we need to buy that royal, right? I mean, this is the only gems I'll get. And then a silver is boots, mysterious. All right, mysterious could be anything. And it was nothing. Mysterious could be everything. That was nothing. So first 2 points are going for Unseen Paths. Straight up. Because I just want to have the more maximum range. What can I say? It's that simple. Increase amount recovered, increased charges gained. Okay, what do we get here? Boots that are useless, armor that is useless. Helmet that is better than the helmet I have, which is not really hard. Another talisman, boots, rings, and okay, what do you have here? Quarterstaff, act rating, increased attack damage is not bad. 14% early on. We need to change skill points anyways, so I can do...
To start afresh.
I need to take this out so we can get the bonus rage. And I need to take this out so we can get the bonus rage. Just too good to take these. Technically, you should also take this because 15, 15, 15 have 30% increased damage. So you should pull these two out if you then can afford this strength-wise. Double check if we can. Yeah. And you can actually go for this because it's just like such a damage boost early on, right? That makes it even more powerful. Crazy, silly. Level 2, jewels in there. Actually, let's put jewels in 3.
I hear you.
Check her quickly. We have a new armor, 190. I mean, my armor is still pristine, so I'm gonna have a hard time finding anything better. Lightning resistance, let's do that.
Blessings.
My boots have 15% movement speed, so they're good. Tier 6 is useless, and we're gonna jump now to the 7 waters. I used the Sork build. Sork build is great. Sork build is so good. Thank you for the good POE bots. Thank you. Trying the Raging Tactician. For the Raging Tactician, we're going to have an upgrade, Adlauge. I might be able to release that tomorrow because there's some super cheesy damage boosts. I also need to see if I could swap it over to Energy Shield because the armor might not hold enough. So Energy Shield armor makes. Oh, nice. Clan relic this early. Oh, another superior talisman. Damn. Okay, just give me everything superior. Dankeschön. Might as well go in here. Like, usually don't bother, but there can be golden chests in there. Again, it's really different how useful these thingies are compared to... Oh, eat him. And alt. Break armor. Oh, come on now. We can't stun her right now because... See, level 7 orb now. Right? That would have been level 6 before. Now, obviously, in case of the Wyvern, it's not that important. Generally speaking, have an eye out for it, right? Jeweler's Orb is useless because we don't have anything that we want to Jeweler Orb up at the given point. I think it's here to the next area. Dabba-dabba-doo. Okay, we get this plus 30% damage, and you get this with a maximum rage. So we're seeing at a base damage of 1,000 already, but we have 51 rage, which means with a few hits, I will have like 51% damage multiplier. Now it's obviously the question if we should be getting back our rage gem, because like I have 51 rage, but I won't reach 51 rage quick because I only build up 3 rage per hit. So even in a boss fight, if we start there, we won't get like the amount of rage that we technically need early. It's always the question if it's really worth it to invest. Is like technically rage is the biggest damage multiplier at that given point. However, you're already screwed. Like before you have the 30 rage, the enemy's dead already. We might actually have to redo those points. And see if we can grab like other points that would speed us up, right? Because here, while mapping, I don't have it. Actually, see how much rage we're building up in the up-and-coming boss fight. To the left, to the left. Oh wow, did we just kill them all with one hit? Watch this! Boom! Look at that, that's very satisfying. Where is the Biblioteca? AKA the next area. There's the... Wyvern is not really slower hits, come on. Only because the wolf hits a bit faster doesn't make the wyvern slow.
But none came to
Especially since
answer.
the wolf feels like it doesn't do any damage. My favorite part about the wyvern is the range. Even early on, with one swipe, you're covering like most of your screen already. Purely my favorite part. Like swipe, screen clear. Oh yeah, pretty please. I can support gym level 2. Oh no, what should we do? To this date, my favorite part of the game, and interestingly enough, probably the most used scene in build guides, Chan. So whenever you watch a build guide from 01 or before 01 season on release, right? Every leveling build did have this scene in there, how the leveling build is killing all these guys. And I was like, oh, look at me. Like, you know, my leveling build is so strong. It kills these guys here. Yeah. Kind of like the proof of concept. Ah, wait a second. Where did I miss the... there, I missed the crossing. There. I'm stuck. My big wyvern booty. Wait, the next area could be up here. Usually I would have said it's below, but nope, it's on top. Look at me. Okay, are we building up the rage, chat? So I'm gonna jump in. No. See, we're at 30 rage and then the boss is dead. So question, is it worth it to take the bonus rage when we pretty much don't even reach that amount of rage? Probably not. And unless I would put on bonus rage gems, which we're not going to do.
I didn't know she's gone.
Let's reskill those. I mean, two ways you can go. You can go up because you want to reach this one. This is shapeshifting slime scales twice. That would be important for Bear, not for us. The bonus extra fire damage is also useless in the beginning because you don't have the amount of damage where it matters. Which means we're going to take out these points. We're going to go over to the left. We're probably going to be able to... remove that one because we can like now go over this, right? That allows us to already reach the next stage of points here. Very good. Destroy, destroy, destroy.
Something. My wares are renowned.
Sell, sell.
All right, worn
The magic that one up because it could always be the next big thing. Not the next big thing.
goes there.
Giant mana flask. And there also a giant life flask then.
I will tell your tale.
Goodbye.
Here for a story.
It's all back in. Tier 2 support gem. We get Ferocious Roar. Again, Raging Cry, but useless. Herald is Magnified Area. We get the triple here. Wing Blast could get Fend the Flames, which is useless as well. Pounce has a triple, so we're good with this. And Rend has the double. I think it's fine. But exactly is the challenge. I mean, Soul Self Found itself is already a challenge. Mr. Earl of Rochester. I know that's probably pronounced wrong.
Legends once walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps still.
And also doing this in as few time as possible. Is this private league or public? This is just solo self-found in the normal solo self-found league, sir. We didn't join the second wind league as it doesn't matter to us where we do this. 26% increased fire damage. Well, I don't actually do that much fire damage currently. So it doesn't matter where we do solo self-found, right? We don't have to be in a new league for that, for private league or anything. Just want to do solo self-found. Such a tryhard. Oh, this is full tryhard SMG. And I'm all for it. Trust me. I get to have my solo self-found fun after doing all my guides, right? After getting all the content out of the way that I wanted to create. I get to enjoy my solo self-found adventures. Very important to me. Okay, more charges gained and another charm slot. Then we're going to take the increased damage at first. We found Wyvern too slow and stationary in low tier maps. You might have played it wrong, because technically Wyvern, the only two buttons you need for maps is Pounce and Rend. And if you set up Rend the right way with the right supports and stuff, you pretty much cover the whole screen with one Rend. And obviously your Herald of Thunder and that kind of stuff. And it's just like, oh, and everything dies. Playing Hollow Palm Monk. I saw some interesting monk with ice walls. Being almost able to one-shot bosses later on. Kind of cool. And there's obviously still the Falling Thunder monk version. Also pretty damn nifty. Monk does have some interesting builds. With Acolyte of Shayula, with Invoker. A couple of good ones down the line. There's usually... Ah, there it is. Honestly, there is usually an Abyss here. And obviously we want to clear the Abyss. Right away, Chan. And don't lose out on this XP. Down with you. Wow, a cultist great hammer. I have been bamboozled and betrayed. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark. He died so quick. Seriously. Here, superior, Nod Rib. Nod Rib we could use on our one like good armor piece that we find. Is there any other Giga build for Druid? Druid has many. I mean, Bear is good, Wyvern is good, Wolf is good, Human Form is good. All of them. Druid is truly very versatile, and they made it that none of the versions suck. Which is an achievement in itself. I mean, being able to balance all three animal forms, that each of them does feel individually good. And I would argue that Bear feels probably the weakest, simply due to the fact that Bear just feels so tediously slow. Apart from if you go for some super reverse chill techs and some other shenanigans, and even then it feels clunky. but I blame that on the rampage itself, right? Yeah, I would have assumed that one form would like absolutely pull clearly ahead, right, as the #1 form. But honestly, it's a lot down to personal preference, how you like to play, which skills you like to use, if the elements are for you or not. So there's truly none where I'm like, wow, this is so much superior. You must play this. Everything else makes no sense. That's rather surprising. Okay, we could go for physical damage. We should probably go over the right side for damage penetrates elemental resistance, because that's the biggest no-no. If someone does have elemental resistance, we are just going to do massively reduced damage, especially with our lightning stuff later on. Apocalypse of Triple Herald is fun. Yeah, we love our Apocalypse. Where are you, Mr. Giant? My bell rings. What game is this? This is called The Wolf and the Three Little Lambs. Piggies? With piggies, right? Not lambs. Jesus. Screwed that one up. So we're not going to get a power charge versus this enemy, because this enemy cannot get stunned, right? However, we can still break his armor and then do significant damage to him, especially with our 2 wolves who are doing multiplicative more damage. Nice little shit. So that is us in now for 2 hours 33 minutes. Good timing. Destroy.
Go take your time. I shall
Sell. No. 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 And no. Put the unique item into the unique tab. Put this here. Get this rid because I don't need it.
Take your time.
Not better. Not better. Not better. Still could get like 20% movement speed boots, so gotta check.
Sands guide you.
Another tier 2 and the trumpet.
Aye.
I've
You
got some
sure?
trinkets.
Nothing. Good morning to California, Michael. Pleasure to see you there.
It is you have your
Forward videos. We're gonna have a longer one with this challenge, so we're gonna play the next days. The solo Self Found. Tomorrow not. Tomorrow's my day off. Sorry, wife is on a concert and the game freeze. I know I need to clear the sandstorm, and we're gonna take care of the children. But on Monday, straight up like 8 hours of blasting.
for glory.
Dishar, here we come. In Dishar, you can get 1 Artificer's Orb, guaranteed. You can get massive loot from the double birds, and you can obviously get the 2 skill points. There's like so much in this area. If you look left and right of the early zone, there's 1 grave with a person on it. That one gives you a guaranteed Artificer's Orb. It doesn't sound like a lot, but Artificer's Orbs are, right? They're harsh to stack up at times. I don't want to end up struggling for them. An Arbiter of Alchemy, you say? Mind if I do? I don't think it's doable. Learning how to craft. It's very doable, sir. Learning to craft is super simple. See, this is what I'm talking about. The unremembered Artificer's Orb. Dankeschön. Like little things in every area. Learning to craft is not that hard. At the end of the day, it's also down to what you get. Like, do you actually get the essences, for example, for easy crafting? Do you get the abyss items for easy crafting? You get there. You're anyways only doing basic crafting in solo Self Found because you mostly don't have the materials to do any kind of advanced crafting, right? Because you can't buy yourself the respective omens and that kind of stuff. So you're like, you know, anyways not going to do anything fancy. You're going to find a good base item and then use the right essences on it. That's it. Right? Find base item with a lot of physical damage percentage. Then put Essence of Abrasion if you so have on it. Done. Okay, is the person you're looking for close by? I'm not planning to follow you. Oh no! Ah, that's a rough one. The question if you do want to fight double bird, right? They always drop like a Jin Berea. Oh, they dropped a Primal Talisman and a Steel Plate. Primal is the next stage. I never found them useful. They have a very high base damage, right? It's 46 base damage. But I have not seen... I don't know. Have you, Chad? I have not seen a single good Primal Talisman. I've always been looking, right? Maybe finally I'm going to get an upgrade. Nah. It's just like shitty Primal Talisman into shitty Primal Talisman into... Let me check my notes. Ah, yeah. Shitty Primal Talisman. Starting at Soul Self on Orca while watching you, Nintendo.
Wind bites like a blade up here.
Tell me how it's going for you, brother. You're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna have a streamlined endgame for you, where we're also gonna be tankier than we've ever been, because we're finally gonna care a bit for the tankiness. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, level up. Now we are going to ignore enemies' recies, so that's nifty. For all our elemental damage. Cozy, good to see you there, partner. Best part with Wyvern in this level, if you end up on a balcony that you can't continue on, you can just leave. Hate playing this area without a movement skill. Okay, what are we? We are level 28 in a 30 area. That's fire. The final letter in. Are there good Chronomancer builds? Well, Chronomancer profits from attack speed and area effect, so anything that needs attack speed and area effect you can actually work with. However, I would say no, there is not like something really good Chronomancer-wise out there right now. It's like Chronomancer is missing a bit of an identity, so that you're like, oh man, I can only do this because I'm a Chronomancer. Oh, wow. Still not good. Like, I can only do this because I'm a Chronomancer. That's a little bit what's missing in my eyes. So, unless you would get like a huge amount of physical. Feels a bit like Ritualist, right? Ritualist can also like not do anything specific. Ritualist can just do everything. So you play Ritualist and you're just guaranteed that you can play everything. So yay. Yes.
Blessings.
Two more, one and physical, and then we're gonna get the attack speed too. Okay, I'm looking for ladies around the statue. Make POE so much easier to understand. My one mission, sir. To make everyone have fun in POE. Or the respective game that we're playing right now, right? It doesn't matter if it's POE. Oh, look at that. Easy clap, chat. Easy clap. Doesn't matter if it's POE or anything else. And soon we got Code Vein coming. That's going to be one of the new games that we're going to play, chat. We're gonna have in October, there is Neo 3 and Resident Evil, right? In October, in February. Then we also have, what is it? The Torchlight new season that we might dabble with or not. Haven't decided yet. So it could be also something. A couple interesting things around the horizon. Neo 3 any build guides? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much we're going to play Neo 3 because I usually hate Neo 3, right? It's like Neo 1 was great, Neo 2 was horrible, so Neo 3 is either going to be great or it's going to suck monkey balls supreme. Like, let's hope not. I'm hooked on the 1 to 90 streams, sir. I love the 1 to 90 streams too. Kind of like, whenever I think about doing an endgame gameplay, I'm like, but what if we do another 1 to 90? Thank you for your $10 super chat, brother. Those 1 to 90s keep them coming. I got more where they're coming from. It's truly, for me personally, also the most fun. However, I also, like, I locked into my Grenadier because my Grenadier is currently my strongest build this season. He's illegally strong, honestly. And I just locked in to make him even stronger, right? I did some homework on some of the techs that are flying around and implemented some into the build, make him even stronger. I think I have to go into the temple. But I have nothing to craft with, that's my problem. Yeah, I have nothing to craft with. This is a problem. 202? Nah, mine's better.
Take your time. Warm nights. Need something? I shall put this to use.
I mean, physical and the other one. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. We're gonna have to take this and that with me. I mean, unlikely, but who knows what comes out of this, right? Let's go. I got their stash at the entrance. Yep. You're gonna side with something with a good basis for each stat. Nope. Don't even know if there's something like that. Okay, let's upgrade this to tier 2. Then we're gonna make it tier 3. And then we're gonna make a tier 2 out of that. This gets us the bonus attack shift speed. The extra damage as random element while shapeshift is also useless.
Never the same twice, this place.
Let's head to the commander's headquarters first. Right now I can turn even more skill gems to tier 3, but I don't even feel like taking the room because I don't need it. Right, what am I gonna turn to tier 3 now? I have well, I could actually do the ferocious roar so I don't have to waste a Jeweler's Orb on him. Oh no, we're slowly losing damage. I mean, it's not like we're still not absolutely demolishing things, but we're slowly losing damage. Exalted Workbench. Let's see if we can find a Regal Workbench first before we use an Exalted Workbench. Alright. None of this says anything. Fatness. What's your favorite class so far with the new patch? I mean, Druid has been nothing but great. Absolutely S tier experience. Okay, which one are we going to upgrade? I think the 9 to 15 physical, and we're going to hope for a high physical percentage, right? I didn't bring a Regal Orb. I made a mistake, chat. Oh, no. I forgot to bring a Regal Orb, so I better find a Regal, or we might be screwed. I might be screwed. So let's hopefully find... That's another Exalted. Mistakes were made. I'm not playing your Merc build. Ah, Merc is just lovely, sir. I mean, anyone that's playing Merc and that hasn't played Merc before is usually taken by it due to how amazing it is. That's level 18. No, I don't need that. Oh, you're not going to kill me, sir. Okay, Thaumaturgy. Let's get the Ferocious Roar up, even though it doesn't have any supports on it. I mean, again, we could do the Raging Cry that when we use it against the boss, we can just build up instant rage. So it helps. Like, right, you can do this at times and boom, you're just full in rage. So like this, we might actually be able to use the rage. Okay, Automaton Lab. But Automaton Lab is only going to... No, that has usually nothing in here, right? Another Exalted Workbench, chat. Jesus. If I don't get a Regal Orb, I am screwed. I need a Regal Orb. It's another Exalted Workbench. What am I going to do now? I mean, I could Alchemy Orb gamble one of these two and then Exalted it up, but that's like the worst. You know what? I'm going to Exalt up my ring. Yeah, 3 to 4 physical. Thank you very much. I mean, that feels like the most reasonable thing to do. Big dud for me, ladies and gentlemen. Big done. Ta-da! Some life regeneration, some everything. Wyvern can go tier 15. Yes, sir. Wyvern can do everything. Wyvern is an absolute demon. Back where I had 10 Exalted and 2 Regals. Honestly, Regal Orbs are way more rare than Exalted Orbs. Like, you're going to end up with quite some Exalted at some point. But Regal Orbs you're going to be lacking. You
are relentless.
So we get the Ferocious Roar with a Raging Cry. What we want is Echoing Cry. Why? Because then with a Raging Cry, you're going to guarantee that you have Rage. And with the Echoing Cry, you do it again. If you now say with a passive note that War Cries always have 10 power, then you always get guaranteed Rage. Can't stun that little goat, dude. Armor broken. Oh.
Strength endures where memory
Okay, 8 skill gem, you say? Tier 8 is going to be Pounce again. And level up. Level up is going to go for more rage now. Against that boss, we, by the way, could have finally used some rage.
I hear my wares are renowned. I shall put this to use.
I still feel sad that we couldn't upgrade this. Ooh, I want to buy that just to trash it.
I hear you.
And we're sitting at 7 blacksmith stones. So this is our level 16 chat. We have not found a better one. That's good and bad at the same time. 1 to 22 lightning damage.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah,
I hear you.
I'll take that.
I hear no need to rush. Warm nights.
Our pounds needs 28 int, and we have 26 int.
Old wolf.
Oh.
New tracks.
That's that. Atlas points found on random maps? I've not seen that yet. Disenchant rares for regals, you need money first. As much as you would like to disenchant rares for regals early on, you need the money over regals. Vastly. There's nothing worse than ending at a vendor, wanting to buy yourself something, and then it's like, ah, how unfortunate. You do not have the funds. Would it only have been that you actually sell your stuff? At least for one regal. I mean, we have a regal, but now that we have done the... Like, we have a regal in the stash, but the temple is over, so gotta wait for the next temple now. And at the next temple, I already have a completely different... talismans and needs. Open chest, hope for a tier 8 skill gem. Double socket, thank you very much. So, for the people in the trade league, if you clear this area completely, and you get yourself a tier 8 spirit gem. A tier 8 spirit gem is worth 250 exalted orbs. Don't ask, just accept it. Use it for your own good as you make a new character. You get a divine drop, you're instantly going to currency exchange the divine drop.
Close now. Keep moving.
So yes, if you find a divine orb with level 55, just trade it in. You don't have a use for a divine orb at that point for nothing. I mean, generally you never have a use for a divine orb unless you really want to do very specific things. You're all annoying. Yes, so a tier 8 spirit gem, if you have one in your box of riches, that is 250 exalted. If you have an omen of light is the one that can remove a desecrated modifier. With an omen of light, that is 15 divine. How do I know that? Well, I figured out this morning that I had 2 omens of light. So now I have 30 divine. Whatever I'm going to do with them. I'm probably going to ultra juice up my mercenary just to go like, look at my stat sheet. You can have so much damage too. You only need 30 divine. I'm undeserved. Undeserved, Chan. How much is one divine worth an exalted? 350 as of this morning? Amsterdam being a bitch. Go for Milan. Milan was last time a bitch. I mean, this Amsterdam instance is probably going to be awful now. The easiest will be reloading this before I'm just going to suffer an aneurysm. Back. Yep. Because the old one here is right now still on... See, the new one is now on Milan. As you can see. The old one was still in Frankfurt. Have they still not fixed that connection bug? Nope. This has to do like how they're creating instances. So their servers have this and this million instances, right? But every time you go into a new region, an instance is being created. And instances stay up for 15 minutes. So depending on how many people are playing at the same time and how many people are jumping into maps and creating new instances, it might be that servers are just at instance capacity. And that actually does happen. Tired of playing Where Winds Meet, sir? We just played Where Winds Meet yesterday and did the latest update. But we also did everything in the latest update, so I'm not tired. I've just done all the things. There's no daily content. Oh, a level 9 skill gem. Don't mind if I'm happy about that, because that... Oh, that's a spirit gem even. Jeez. It's not a tier 8, it's a tier 9, so that's bad. Jamanara. Do I want to have an upgraded potion? I have a level 23 potion. I'm level 31. Isn't the next level of potion 30? It is a difference. Was tier 9 worse than tier 8? Because tier 8 is the first level that you get new spirit skills. Okay.
Speak up, you young one.
Why it's so good.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
And that's why people do one day so bad. Is the lowest level you can have the new spirit skills.
I'll unburden you.
But that's how it works.
Warm nights.
Okay, Jamanara, ladies and gentlemen. Should be a breath through. Oh, if you don't forget to actually fill up your potion of runing, then it should be a breath through, right? I'm actually pushing for these rage points, but I could also, since this is the Jamanara fight, I know I'm gonna have rage, right? Instead of pushing for that, we could just go for these 6 bonus rage, because I will probably reach the 6 bonus rage.
You again. The fool under the hooded one.
If you kill this boss, I'll be shocked. Just say it's stuck at level 40 beer. Sir, come on now. At level 40 beer, you should be stuck here. You have to work with your totems. Probably. Yeah. If you're not working with your totems, you have to work with your totems.
Take the power you were promised.
Okay. Bubach, by the way. Thank you for the 90 months of support. Bubach, you completely missed that. Welcome back, partner. Oh, I don't have the intelligence to use my pounds. That's bad. Because I refunded that 1 intelligence points that I was using for the pounds.
Never too old to start afresh.
Bibbidi bop, Chad. Bibbidi bop. At least we don't have to listen for the talk. Now we yell, and we instantly have the full rage. That's why the full rage might be worth it, because it's just so easy to get. So phase 1 done. It's like bullshit, because this keeps chasing you, even though he's already in the next phase. And now you jump down his throat again. So, jump down his throat, Ferocious Roar for instant full rage. That's like the advantage of Ferocious Roar, so like I don't have enough rage per hit to be worth it, right? But I can, like this, really easy build up the rage. And then if I want to, you can roar in between to just do like one empowered hit. Here, Jamanra. That's it. Done.
Sila, she's hurt. You have accomplished nothing.
General form seems to be the best. All are good. Fine. I personally think Wyvern is the easiest to play because Wyvern works really great on energy shield and armor later on. And it's just super simple to put together.
Is done.
Oh, nothing, just shit. That face. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this was also with our level 16 talisman. Yes, you heard right. Solo self-found. Obviously, I can't buy myself anything new, right? It's still my level 16 talisman. We haven't gotten anything new. We're still struggling. We're hoping the game will bless us at some point. That is a very good quarterstaff. I don't have high hopes that we will get blessed.
Still ours to walk.
I guess what's carrying us right now are our rings, right? This is the 19 damage ring. This is the 1-6 lightning damage. And this is the 1-22 lightning damage. So we get some good choice pieces there that I 1-14. Nah, it's weaker. So we get some really good choice pieces there that have been nasty. I'm going to show you that Wyvern is not only strong in campaign, okay? Don't worry. Since this is solo self-found, I can't cheat in the end game, right? We gotta start in the end game, and we gotta like work with what we have there, and we gotta make the best out of it. I can't shortcut. I can't make sure that we get things earlier, right? Going to be the actual end game progression. Oh, another unique. If you don't say so, ladies and gentlemen. Which one is the Keth Rainment again? Oh, well, okay, like, calm down. I want to die because I'm so excited. So what do we get there? We get ourselves the Keth Rainment, which has still a start of energy shield recharge, but energy shield recharge is not interrupted by damage if recharge began recently. That's not actually bad, right? Because the Wyvern generally has a faster start of energy shield, so that's a good thing. However, I don't think like the items are going to do us any good at the given point because we don't want to play energy shield yet. So the trick with Bear in this fight is you need to use you need a better weapon potentially, like better talisman, and you need to use your totems. Totems are key. And obviously you need to be Oracle as a Bear. I'd like to find the boss. I'm not sure if I would be okay not fighting the boss. Because it's like, he's such good loot. So instead of now going like further, I'd rather head back into the swamp to try to find a Root Wretch. Because Root Wretch is potentially like, there we go. Yell, full rage. Alright, he gives you a tier 9 skill gem, I think, if you kill Root Wretch. Yep. You don't want to say no to a tier 9 skill gem, right? This early. I mean, that's going to be your oil barrage, so we're ready. We're actually ready already for oil barrage, but we're too stupid. I like the Werewolf Turbo Herald. I am very glad to hear that. That you're enjoying the Triple Herald. is, from a build-making standpoint, one of my favorites we've created. Just due to the way how the actual build works. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And a primal. Problem is... Oh, no, that primal could be my finally next talisman, chat. But do we even need a new talisman? I mean, we just got Oil Barrage, and you know what that means. We're OP now. First things first, though. Let's make a snapshot for Act 2. So this is the... import. And 0 to hero import. So that you can actually see the real equipment and everything we've been wearing. Hardcore solo self-found. This is solo self-found, but not hardcore. I don't get my PP hard from hardcore.
She's either brave.
I might just sell. Might just sell the, because I don't care about them. Okay, 53. That's sad. I was hoping for something better. We should also start looking for energy shield items because we want to do an energy shield armor swap at some point. Okay, we need more intelligence because we're officially stupid. Therefore, more int now. Because we can't use Oil Barrage otherwise. So this is Oil Barrage now, ladies and gentlemen. Oil Barrage is going to be on R. Ferocious Roar is on T. Oil Barrage gets the Jeweler's Orb that we were hoarding. Then it's going to get right away... What did we have in Oil Barrage? Only going back in his own guide. Multi-shot. Ah, multi-shot, yeah. Shot 2. Together with rapid attacks and ambrosia. No, we're not going to do ambrosia. Ah, concentrated area. Concentrated area is one of the best area. Because you're only using it like on a small, like very, very small scale. That works out. And we're going to put on... Well, we did put on rapid attacks because we wanted to shoot it as quick as possible, because otherwise sometimes it feels like weird in the speed in which you vomit it outwards.
Never told to start afresh.
Good. Oswald doesn't even have a talisman, chat. Robbery. 10 out of 10 shrubbery. Virgin. Oh, I forgot about Virgin. You're right. Oops. Did actually forget about Virgin. Let's fix that. No. Funky die. Oh, we gotta find Servi here. There is a location in this area. It's called the Jungle Grave, and the Jungle Grave guarantees a yellow belt, and it would be stupid to not go for it, right? Like the little things, but my belt is like a random belt, like level 20 or so. Maybe level 5. We found Monkey. Jump on him. Kill him. Ah! From now on, the fun begins. From now on, the fun begins. That's also why the campaign playthrough of the Wyvern is so quick, because you're just skipping any hardship. Kind of. I'm gonna go for strength. Then we're actually gonna pick up these 12 bonus rage. Now you're gonna say, Pony, are these 12 bonus rage really worth it? Yes, because Ferocious Roar. Since we're using the Raging Cry, if I use this against a boss, I am pretty much just instantly like fully raged up. So yeah, in this case now, worth it. Jungle Grave, let's go. Cold and Poison Spear is so strong. Yes, Cold and Poison Spear is so strong, sir. You could also swap away from the poison in the end game, like once you're deep in the end game, and swap over to a more crit-related setup. And then instead of poison, you're gonna do Explosive Spear super crits. Problem for that is you need some very high-costy divine supports. Like there's, for example, Gaurkan's Zospire, and I think it's called Gaurkan's Resolve. The one that turns extra damage into chaos damage. And then that one would kind of be required to go away from the poison to then really be able to do a lot of damage. A tanky build. There's a Witch Hunter build that uses the Sorcery Ward, and Sorcery Ward can partially be scaled up to 10,000s and beyond, which makes the Witch Hunter one of the tankiest characters. So very good for any kind of grenade build. Okay, come on. Gwendolyn Albright, do not disappoint me. We got a bunch of armors, 220, 200, 114. Level 2 melee skills is not worth it because honestly, flat damage at this stage is better. So absolutely, I mean, armor applies to elemental damage is nifty, but only if it would also lead to bonus movement speed, 53 life. I might have to take it just to be like tanky enough to keep going on, right? Oh, we found the... That was quick. I was using 2 uniques when I get max rage and was lower level. Oh, you don't need that. I mean, first and foremost, you don't need that, but second and most important, Self Found, sir. I don't have any uniques apart if I found them. So what we're doing is Ferocious Roar with the Raging Warcry. And that leads to us just saying, oh, hi, boss, roar. And it will always have me fully raged up. Because bosses have like maximum power, and that pretty much just sees you at maximum power instantly. So my 51 rage, I can just fill up right away. I mean, right now we're saying 4,000 damage almost. That's crazy. Thank you for all the orbs. Oh, nice. Yes. Love to see this. It's crazy how in the trade league, I would just run past this and ignore that it exists. Because again, in trade league, I don't want to waste my time doing like a low piece of content for nothing. But I need to get every piece of currency you can get. Hey, uncle. Never did anything to you. Oh, we found her that quick. So what are we going to take with a wyvern now, chat? Not mana. You're going to take stun threshold. And this is very important. Because our stun threshold is going to be ass. And we need some. Because that's the only thing that will be able to kill you in endgame if you get stunned. So you need to work on getting more or getting safer from stun threshold. From stuns. Now we get more rage on melee hit, so that'd be 4 rage on melee hit.
What do you... some pretty... Don't drink the water.
Oh, Isis, you don't actually need that, but it is possible to do. You're not wrong. Oh, I just sold those boots that I didn't want to sell. Do I really take these now just to be more tanky? I guess I would be better off keeping the movement speed ones, but I might just be like a bit of a wussy, trying to stay safe. You know what? I could use my essence now. So we're gonna craft this up, armor and maximum mana, and then we're gonna take our essence, because if you remember, we had a maximum life essence. Boom, and then we just get this one to be our main slot of defense. And if we wanted to, we could just randomly desecrate it as well, but we mostly don't even bother because it doesn't really do much to desecrate at this stage of the game. Just got 92 last night. Congratulations, sir. Amazing achievement. How does it feel? Also, are you using still Oil Barrage for killing bosses, or did you upgrade to the Flame Breath? And Oil Barrage can be played, by the way, all the way to level 100. You never have to actually upgrade to the Flame Breath. I just personally want to dingle-dangle a bit around with that. and see what we can do. Out of scientific interest, I guess.
Will they meddle with this till Ulva's had a look?
Using Flame Breath? I like to hear that. It's funny how start of the season, we all thought, hey, we're going to do Flame Breath full map clearing. And it's going to be so cool. You're going to go like, whoa, and zoom over the whole map. And then we're like, wow, Rend is OP. Forget about that. We're just going to rent the whole map. And it's going to be absolutely illegal. Okay, you do not have a single good item for me. Wow, that's just, why don't you just fart in my face? Rend is very OP. Rend is the most beautiful one of all the basic skills. Get like the tiny ice shards from the wolf, get the maul with the instant rage, and then you have Rend with like a billion range. All my boys love the Rend. A Wyvern is Dragon Range, that's why mine goes Wyvern. Yes. By the way, chat, the waypoint was bottom left. That means that usually the lady is top right. Okay, that's how it works. So what we're trying to do is we're going up and to the right as much as possible. Now this is no science, right? So there's a usually. And if the waypoint is bottom right and opens up to the left, then you want to head top left, right? You're always looking for this straight walkway. We would meet her because she can't be down there. There's too much adjacent. There we... Guess she's here. Aha! Whoa. Never not funny. Use 3 heralds on your build. Yep, 3 heralds. See, top right here, chat. 3 heralds is beautiful on Ren. I wonder if I go in here with my... Back. Here. Roar, full rend, full rage, right? And win. Get the bonus spirit shot, and the goal would be to get ourselves the wolves, because the wolves would just be a permanent bonus damage on our opponents, right? We can't say no to those. And there's also no other spirit skill you kind of want, so you could go for Time of Need or whatever. But to be honest, at this point, I just put off the Herald of Ash, because you really don't need the Herald of Ash, right? Your damage is insane, and you're better off having those 6 permanent wolves, as those 6 permanent wolves are just making sure you get the maximum damage versus bosses.
Yeah, anything catch your eye.
So it'd be silly to not at least send it to that. Okay, what do we got? That's more armor. And more resistances, so I guess. When we're finally getting armor that could eclipse what we're actually having. Still not a single talisman. Your Wyvern is a warrior smith of Kitava, using fire spell cast on hit. I miss fire spell cast on hit to still be really useful. I mean, it's not completely terrible, but it's also still not at the yay. Our fire spells are just not living up to the hype. I was so excited for Smith of Kitava when we had like fire cast spell on hit. Okay, even more rage. That's going to get us to 71 rage. Not sure if we're going to use the Ice, Herald of Ice on this Wyvern as well.
Beauty like this always hides teeth.
That I would have to play Cold Attunement.
Stop that by a bloody flower!
We're level 34. We can't just ascend a second time. I wonder if it's worth it to instantly mess around with the keystone thingy. Could, with minimal amount of skill points, actually get something good out of that. Probably. Turning Infernal Legion on wolves? Yeah, I'm not planning to do that. I want my wolves to actually be alive because I want to run Minion Pact. So the plan is to do Chaos Inoculation. So we have 1 HP. And then we're going to use Minion Pact. And Minion Pact has me damage my minions for 150% of my max health or 35% more damage. However, if you do not have max health, aka 1 max health, you cannot damage your minions. Using living bombs and fireball and poser comets that get fire infused from bombs dropping crime. That sounds fun. Fire spell and hit. Sure. Let me get him stunned. Thank you. No. Oh! You stupid chimera. Robbery. I call it international heavyweight robbery. I'm not okay with this, Chan.
This bears the mark of chaos.
This is not okay. So instantly teleport out to find the Temple of Chaos as well, right? Always do that. I mean, I always do that. Might Mechanicum, check what your max level is. Find Temple. I mean, since you're kind of like OP damage-wise as a Wyvern, it really doesn't matter. What you get for not doing more damage. That's what you get for playing a level 16 Talisman, Chad. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for my inaptitude to end this right away. But I will blame it on my low-level Talisman if that's okay. It's a constant excuse for my failures. It's a good excuse too. The Temple of Chaos not be here already. Found it. I think we're gonna try. Should. But we're gonna check if we maybe get a better Rabbit Talisman. I mean, getting a good Rabbit Talisman at this point is crazy because it can give you a 10 maximum more rage, right? If you then actually have maximum rage, that's nasty. 9 to 14 fire damage. I mean, it's not that this couldn't lead to something, but I don't have high hopes. 5 increased physical. I have 2 of those here. This is 9 to 15 physical, so they could all be something amazing at some point.
Okay.
Well, 37 and 30 to spirit. I don't need that right now, but I feel like... Oh, that's 35 to spirit on amulet. Huh. I mean, with this amulet, I could get myself the wolves without... Oh, holla, 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 holla. Ladies and gentlemen, 64% physical. If I get a low essence of abrasion, that'd be crazy. I mean, this is almost base better than what we have. This is. Do I have any essence I could use for crafting? Sadly not. So I'm gonna wait for a temple, right? Could technically full send it, but I don't think we want to full send it. I mean, we have enough damage, so I don't necessarily need it. We get the exalted orb, so I get 6 exalted.
A man of nature seeks wisdom beyond his ken.
What do you say, champ? Should we? Should we not?
It's not too late to turn back, you know.
Okay, lightning projectiles. I hate that because the lightning projectiles, they can actually kill me when I try to channel.
So naive.
See, this is one of these decisions you gotta make now. Do I want to regal up and splurge, right? Because even if the worst outcome comes true, it's potentially going to be equivalent to what I have, if not slightly better, right? So even with the worst outcome, it should be somewhat of an improvement. Unless I get like act rating and light radius. And then I can just anyways start crying, I guess. You're saying full send. Not sure if I can trust you there, chat. Not sure if I can trust you there. And we do have 2 iron runes, which kind of makes sense feasible, right? Because it's a 100 damage one, and a 100 damage one with 14% is finally where I would say it's worth it, right?
Brings the mightiest foes.
Because I'm gonna quality it up, so it's gonna be at least at 120, and then it's like 12 damage plus and 12 damage plus, so we're gonna sit at 144 or something. And this one sits at like 111. It's at least 30 max damage more, even like if I don't get a bonus elemental damage. However, I would really like to use an essence to craft it up, right? I don't want to craft it up without an essence because I feel like that's a waste. I think we can all agree on that. Oh, one more skill point. Maximum rate. I'm totally gonna die to this electricity, I swear. Best would be if we were 36 already, because then I'd have my wolves. Well, we should have probably waited for that. Does this not have a timer? Is this forever? Please give me something like Enemies inflict grasping vines on hit. Or I don't know, less resistance. Monsters gain increased skill speed. Monsters release deadly volatile on death. So the problem is that has killed me before. So I gotta make enemies 20% faster. However, if we get the Birdman in the end game, I just lost. You need this game another try. You haven't played in a while. Sir, you should. You're missing out. And when I say you're missing out, I mean you're missing out. The updates are flowing. The game is improving. Totally worth it. What we're going to do, so I don't need to heal, we're just going to kill everything on distance. I'm going to play the ungentleman warfare way. Just wholesale kill everything. Oh, you want to use a yell too? Well, my yell is stronger. This is if you don't want to fight. You want to take a risk. Ooh, level 3 support, finally. What can we do with a level 3? I'm trying to think. Virgin. We could finally get Virgin. Because I actually didn't get that one, so we could get Virgin 1. Virgin 1 is 10% more damage per charge. We currently have rapid attacks, but we don't need that, so concentrated area, multi-shot, and Virgin. And rapid attacks can then be put on the... Nothing. On the nothing. Is your Twitch doing drops right now? I don't think there are Path of Exile drops right now, Jurassic. Unless they are, because if they are, we're doing them. They just happen automatic. I don't have to click anything. Okay, monsters don't restore flash charges. Monsters have resistance, less area of effect, and projectile speed. Buffs expire faster. That can be unfortunate because this is my lightning damage that expires faster. However, I don't need my lightning damage. I just need my lightning breath. Oh my goodness. Come down. Oh my goodness. That bugged out. Okay. Stupid beast lord. You're mine. He tried to lightning breath back, but I won. Right? You've been teaching me weapon swap points since last year. When I try the weapon swap points now on your Merc build, the point don't save when I return. I need to be. There is a bug with weapon swap points. Some people have it, some people don't. That's the only thing I have for you. I'm sorry. I don't have more. 171 bonus rarity. Bonus armor applies to other elements. Yabba dabba doo. This is bonus resistances with a little bit of energy shield.
Your merits.
Okay, quest complete. So we could go now for entwined realities if we want to. However, there is no keystone that we can take yet. So you can go for Zealoth Oath in the beginning, and Zealoth Oath allows you to put a point into thickened arteries. That's useful. You can also take very early Pain Attunement, because if I take Pain Attunement, I can instantly put a point into Molten Claw. Yep, without having to, like, actually do all the waste. So as soon as I get up here, instead of going for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, right? It's just 1, 2, 3. Then you can go over here to pick up Ancestral Bond. So that's another 1-2. Pick up the Bond and get also Electrified Claws. And the... bonus Expendable Army. Because an Expendable Army increases the amount of minions you get from pounds. And therefore you can have more damage multiplier on the enemy. Yeah, that's what's possible with that.
Approach the altar and receive.
Would there be another point to take? So you could also work around with Moment of Vulnerability if you wish to, but I don't like that. You could work around with Lesser Harm to be more defensive. But honestly, I think I'm going to just full send it to Entwined Realities because we are going to go up here now. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So we're going to take that 12 bonus rage because that brings us up to the 95. That brings us up to 71 rage right now. And that works really well. Then we get the Uncut Spirit Gem and we are almost there. Almost at our intelligence. Another 32 spirit chest. I seem to be pooping them out left, right, and center. 131 armor. You know what? We should just alchemy orb this. Because potentially it's just better than what we have. Right? We are actually missing out on strength. Wow. How are we missing out on stats? Because we're investing so many points in non-stat thingies. Yeah. I know a solution to this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some respecs here.
Never too old to start afresh.
I'm going to pull these points out because I don't think we need them. And then we can move up. Int. Strength. This one. And we can instantly take the life regeneration when we're stationary. So now that little bit of energy shield that we're having, 79, is pretty much bonus HP already because it instantly gets restored. Right? As soon as we lose it, it just instantly gets restored again. It makes it actually quite useful. So that's not to be scoffed at.
Some pretty thing there, well.
We're missing a dex. We can't use the multi-shot.
Greetings. Never too old to start afresh.
Thank you. Arca has 30% damage to you and minions. We have taken that already. Oh, that door actually opened. I just was about to just run past. Like, that door actually opened.
This must be a soul core.
So we are still using our low-level talisman. Let's change it, chat. Okay, so like we can't keep doing this. This makes no sense. So we're gonna quickly head over to the hideout. I am going to get myself the here, this one that had 95. Let's actually go back to the Clearfell. No, not Clearfell. Oh no, where are we going, chat? Cigarette. Let's just zigzag teleport over the world. I'm quickly checking if there is a better talisman. I don't think so. I need your knowledge, then ask away, sir. Nope, they're worse. Okay, chat. This is 95%. This is here at 64% physical. I wanted to essence it up. I can't. So we're going to craft it. 8 strength. That's kind of shitty. Oh, I can desecrate it. Yes. Prefix. Let's go. That's really good. I would usually never desecrate at this point. However, it's solo self-found. So desecration can have crazy outcomes, right? I want to start a druid, but I don't know which one to go for. Either dragon, ice wolf, or plant. I would go plant or dragon, probably. Okay, 66 elemental damage with attacks. We are doing some elemental damage with attacks, actually. That's true. So we are doing... Our Oil Barrage is elemental, right? Empowered is doing lightning damage. And our Rend, when it's lightning empowered, does also do the damage. It is technically not the best outcome because I wanted to have a physical stack. So this is going to be now... It's not the best, but is more than what we have. So we're going to upgrade this. 114, right? So currently we're sitting at 1,400 and that's 1,200. So 200 damage more. But we're not done because we actually do have an Artificer's Orb. And we have also a 14% physical bonus. So 124 we're sitting at. That's pretty good. So that is many nice things. That Wing Blast leveled up, so it's not so low. Almost 36. Destroy this. We lost 11 strength again, but we can still wield everything. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's Trials of Chaos, so we're teleported to the wrong. You know what? Can actually go out there and go to the Mechanicum. Elon's maps. Well, you know, there's the running gag about Elon. This hasn't stopped being funny because Elon hasn't stopped being a clown. So it will always be Elon's maps. There's never not enough time to ridicule the poor little man. Let's get this, but also, yep, temple here. Artificer's Orb, nice. That would make my thing even stronger, huh? Bet, thank you, and you said all the new changes coming to Diablo 4. I mean, Diablo 4 is looking juicy, sir. I mean, the season is actually better than people expected it to be. So, happiness abound in that regard. I will have to actually play some soon. So, we're going to finish like our whole soul Self Found shenanigans. And we definitely have more Diablo planned, as we haven't like really played Season 11. So, that's still on the list. Definitely before we play the Souls-like games, right? And then pretty much wait for the February update, wait for Superior Tribal Mask. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I mean, like seriously, in terms of, like, what is this? Where is Blackjaw now? Blackjaw could be here on the right, but I'll be damned if he is. Honestly. Blackjaw turns out to be here somewhere on the right because you know, he's here on the right. Eat my booty shorts, Chad. I mean, like, seriously, munch on them. What is this? Giant pile of poo-poo. Intelligence. Before the fight starts, quickly wolf pack. Put it in, activate it. Now, the interesting part is that due to the wolf pack, he is going to take massive more damage. Because we put the Predator's Mark on, right? And the Predator's Mark guarantees me a damage multiplier if he's surrounded. And then, boom, wolf pack time. That's why you want to have it. And why can we now use it? Because we picked up an amulet with 35 spirit. That is plenty lucky that we got set amulet. However, it would work without it because we would just deactivate Herald of Ash. Like this, I can simply keep it and Herald of Ash. In the DLC changes, well, we don't know enough about the DLC changes to already be excited about it, you know? So yeah, there are going to be DLC changes. We are loving some DLC changes. However, until I see said DLC changes, they don't exist. I have never seen a soul core here. I would have never guessed that one is like this early. He keeps running away. My arms couldn't reach him. Rogue armor, explorer's armor. At the end of the day, I need to like get all of them, I guess, to sell them. Where do you get the surrounded multiplier from? Ah, sir, I see you cannot read. Sorry. I notice you do not read. You have the skill called Pounce.
Big enough to fit that contraption.
And Pounce applies Predator's Mark. Predator's Mark says 3% more damage for each enemy within range of the enemy. Okay? Ergo, if I have 4 wolves surrounding him, then he gets 4 times 3 more damage. If I have 7 wolves surrounding him, it's 7 times 3 more damage. So having the wolf pack is guaranteed minions that will surround the enemy and guaranteed to give me that damage multiplier. And then later with minion pact, I will also guarantee get a damage multiplier on my skills for just having those minions with me. And that's how it works. Very simple, quite nifty. And it's just for free because you are pouncing anyways. Your pounce also applies Mark of Death, which you also want anyways. And therefore you just exist and already get set bonus damages. Has anyone ever figured out if the sound of these soul cores dropping is directional? Because this one sounded like on top of me. Oh, I'm not wrong. Anyone find out if this is directional or if I'm just, you know, going balloony? Oh, Daddy, we need a new one. I need to get you the new one.
That's both of them. Time to move.
Sounds are actually directional, huh? I always assumed, but I never like checked if that makes sense. Good. So helmet.
More of this wretched technology.
What do we put on him? Do we give him like fire damage? If I give him fire damage, he can also ignite, I guess. Let's start with power charges. So then we can actually get him out. So we get the ghost here. Now I'm going to eat him. And goodbye. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Thank you very much. Infested Barons. Okay, we are 3 hours and 49 minutes in on a complete new solo self-found character chat, and we're sitting already at the Matlin Waterways, which is the last long part of Act 3. So I'd say 4 hours 30 in total we should take, and then we're done. Also, we have another, what is it, 6? We have another 2 hours of stream left, roughly, for today's session chat. In the last hour of this stream, we'll actually be watching a reveal from Torchlight, just as a heads up already for the community.
These things still work.
Developers asked me to show you their latest season, what's to come. That's what we're going to do in the final hour. Because on the 15th, they also get their new season. New POE 2 player, any useful tips? Well, better is if you have good questions, sir. I could tell you things like, check the store, and you're like, I know this. Right? Take superior equipment, obviously. And then break it down into salvaging bench. Get the salvaging bench. Who would have guessed, right? I don't know how much knowledge you already possess about Path of Exile. It's hard to give you some not cookie cutter tips. I'm struggling with survival. Get good. Next question. Okay, we took this one. We could technically also take a power charge one, but that's useless. Could also take the regeneration. You could take the Warcry one, but we don't need the Warcry one. So best is now if we go further forward. Okay. And we're again going for this, for the Pain Attunement. Because the goal is that we do less crit, but we can therefore just take the bonus fire damage node for free. Without any connectors. It's the power of the Wyvern power. Of the Oracle. I did not take that checkpoint behind me. I'm going to regret that if I now sprint and die accidentally. So let's not sprint and die accidentally, okay, Chad? That would be really upsetty spaghetti. Oh, you don't say so? Level 10 skill gem. It feels a bit silly because I can't do anything with these level 10 skill gems. However, we get on the Rend, the third one. Actually. I just noticed that. I don't know if we have a support left for the Rend, right? Because with the Ascension, you actually get the third skill slot, like level 35. I get a Rapid Attacks and I get a Rage. I mean, like, worst case scenario, let's see, tier 2. Oh, no, Elemental Armament, right? We get Rapid Attacks, Elemental Armament, and we could put on Concentrate Areas, but I'm gonna put on Magnified Area. You know, just hit more. Just hit more if we're already here. The Abomination boss in Act 2. You mean Zamanara? Zamanara? Our good old friend. Who has just come to make players despair. Okay, 1 to 13 lightning. My mind does more, but this one has more resistances. And it has maximum life. So I'm going to take the maximum life. I'm going to do like the reasonable choice, right? Because you need to make sure that we just survive too. So now our hits even further. They're playing the private league. No, this is just complete normal solo self-found in the complete normal solo self-found league. But since solo self-found is you against the game, right, James? Like, it doesn't matter if I play in the private league or here. It's the advantage of solo self-found. You just don't care about anyone else. Right? Doesn't matter. I mean, sure, if I play in the private league, I could have been the first solo self-found Wyvern. Haha. But again. I just wanted to play solo self-found and do a cool solo self-found journey that I can then share with you. Stun works good on it. Yeah, but you don't also need the stun because, let's be fair, you do stun enough and you have enough build up too. And against bosses, there's also the opportunity to use Lingering Illusion. So we, for example, just equipped the... We equipped the Wolf Pack, but we could also go for the skill called Lingering Illusion. So if I now, for example, kick out my Herald of Ash and activate Lingering Illusion because I have 30 Spirit, what happens is that whenever I dash, I leave behind that illusion. If said illusion dies, you get a guaranteed power charge. Which is very useful versus bosses because you can just put it up early, right? Just dash to the boss, have it kill it, get your power charge done. I mean, distance we have so far, 3, 4. Mostly from just sprinting around and getting hit. So this would be the Lingering Illusion gameplay. That works on top of the stuns. So you're just making sure to get 1. Then you get your either your Claws Lightning Enchanted to really stun the enemy easier. And or you just straight up go for the Lightning Breath, right? Ah, we forget that we have a fan. We went over the... Here, that was bonus attack damage. So, more damage. Favorite part about the Wyvern is how it runs. Stibbity stab. Good. We need to end this at level 40. I said we're gonna reach at least Act 4 today, right? Thank you. That means on Monday, because tomorrow this won't continue, chat. I'm sorry. Tomorrow is my day with the family. This will continue on Monday. And there we will be instantly in mapping already. And then we're gonna see like how fast, how far can we get? Because obviously we need to take care of our resistances and everything and our survival. But since we're gonna go early for Zealous Oath, this should be relatively easy. So again, we're pretty much applying everything we learned to streamline the whole thing, to make like the early start of mapping so easy, it's gonna be silly. The bonus magnified area is kicking in. Shotgun Twin Flask. Oh, Essence of Battle. What does a normal Essence of Battle do? To ever have a normal Essence of Battle? I mean, a perfect Essence of Battle is plus ranks. This is Ac rating. Wow. How is the low version of this essence just so utterly useless? Someone explain. No, the high-end version is the best thing in the game. The low-level thing is the most useless thing ever in existence. Explain. Okay, one more point. So now we can take the pain achievement, okay? This has me do less crit when I'm full life, oh no. And more crit when I'm on low life, oh no. However, it doesn't matter because we are not critting anyways. Step number 1. And step number 2, with the next level up, I can instantly take the node, this one. So I can take Molten Claw, and I could take this one too. Hits to treat resistance as inverted, which is also good, right? So we can just knock these out. We could also go for... I don't know if we'll reach Spirit of the Wyvern. It's too good. Since we're dealing in a fully juiced state, we're sitting like at 4,000 damage. So what's 8% of 4,000, chat? Someone do the math. Because that is our bonus damage that you just get. Oh, we should technically gather those mushrooms, but I really don't want to gather those mushrooms. Because not only would we have to gather those mushrooms, we would also have to find the lady for the mushrooms. Poison go Brut. Poison beautiful, sir. Wait, no, we need to go to the right. Correct. Almost there. Not sure if we would even go in. Like, right? Is there anything we need from the temple right now? Technically not. Always the point in Act 3 where you're like strong enough to not have to go into the temple and then pretty much wait for the next act. Because if you wait for the next act, in Act 4, as soon as you go in the temple there, you are guaranteed to get say it, the resources out, right? I love your D4 content, but is this actually worth playing? Sir, this just got one of the best updates in all ARPGs in quite a while. So yes, both games are worth playing. Both games are in a healthy, good state. If you have the time, play both. Come, 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 my lady. Get Lightning Enchanted. Wait for her to jump past, but protect my lads. Ferocious Roar. Fully raged up. See, this is 6,000 damage almost, Chan. Fully raged up, yeah. Good night, mommy. Oh, Rabbit Talisman in golden, ladies and gentlemen. Could we get something better? Everyone, raise your arms. Pray to Jeebus. Damn. Damn. Dad. That's actually good. Has 114 base. The problem is, if I quality this up and socket it, it's going to be weaker because it doesn't have the bonus elemental damage with attacks. The only thing I could do is I could try to desecrate it and hope that I get something better out. Right? The only thing we could do. Seems a bit gambling, to be honest.
He's like this.
Oh, who killed that poor guy? He just fell over. Right? Well, we didn't even execute him. He just croaked. How are things? Well, we're progressing very nice. So right now we're going to pick up this. 8% extra as fire damage when shapeshifted. And since we're already sitting at a few bazillion damage, like we just figured out we're sitting roughly at 6,000 damage fully raged up. Getting another 8% at this stage of the game does seem reasonable to me. We didn't even need our lingering illusion there. I'd like to get some support gems, but so far in all of Act 3, we've gotten one single support gem. It's a bit lackluster, gotta say. I mean, one. Really not feel awe-inspiring. Digital, get to see their partner.
They've only gone and snared the bloody sun.
My favorite area to have pounds in, because if you go wrong, you can just shortcut this and you're pretty much at the end already. Because usually you have to go all the way around, right? However, with pounds, no having to go all the way around. See, we're sitting at 2,000 damage, but we have 81 rage. If I now do the Warcry next to him and then start hitting him, we're sitting at 5,300 damage. Boom. That's just insane. Oh, barrage. That's not from this world. Tier 11 will give us Tornado and Rampage. We don't need any of those. Check our friend lady out.
Never ceases to amaze. These runes, I can make out symbols for.
When we're doing enough damage, I guess we would be better off now looking out for our defenses, right?
Blood offering
If we're
someone
smart.
of Vaal blood. Perhaps if I.
We could probably just go over here, skill effect duration, and pick up the Bastion of the Forest. Probably one of the smarter ones.
The apex! It's opening!
Yeah, let's do that. Let's be smart. Get some energy shield, health recharge, so we could take care that we also get more energy shield now. That should work. I mean, alternative, you could start looking for energy shield boots and take those notes that give you energy shield boot stuff too. Let's sell that, sell that. I mean, you're good, but sadly you're ruined, so I can't, like, play with you. We finally won a new chess piece that's not that chess piece, because yes, we have been playing this chess piece all the time, Chan. Finally want to take something else. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 4 hours and 8 minutes. How about we close this out to get to Act 4? We are level 39, so we will level up one more time, and we get 2 more skill points from Uzel. Gonna be very good.
There they are! Don't touch me! I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Okay, let's see how annoying this is gonna play, because we all know this is the most annoying zone in all of Path of Exile to this point. Interesting enough, I didn't even think about it, Chan. But at this point, we are already having the tech of Zealous Oaths into instant energy shield recharge. Right? So if you devour, right? If we jump forward and devour, we instantly recharge our energy shield. Didn't think about it, but it's already happening. Probably at every single crossing, just kill them with breath attack. Why are they so evasive, Chan? Why are they so evasive? I feel like I'm barely hitting a hit right now. And as if my hits are just cleaving through them because their bodies are so tiny. Oh my goodness. You mean accuracy as melee? Well, they changed how accuracy works. So it used to be actually like that as a warrior, you, even if you had 99% accuracy, like every third or fourth hit would just miss. It was the most horrible experience ever. Like, you're like, oh, I have 98% accuracy. Third hit miss, third hit miss, third hit miss. That's not how 98% should feel, in my opinion. So at some point they changed something about that. Oh, my potion was already empty, Jesus. We all adore this area. We don't. Oh, an essence of electricity. Wait, electricity is the one that gives bonus. Oh. Stand in the middle. Don't move. That is the one for... Yep. Look at this. This on a 200 weapon can be up to 88 lightning damage. So if I now find a very good blue talisman, we're guaranteed a killer result. I mean, my current one has 39, right? But this goes up to 88. You can imagine that's an upgrade.
Sees me now.
But I don't want to use this on a... Now, we need to wait until we're now in Act 4 and get the next level of Talisman. Because you don't want to use this on a... shitty level of Talisman, right? I'm going to use this on the right level of Talisman. Comes from Act 4. Okay. We kind of should try to go for these here, probably, and that too. Which others? I mean, I have these close by. What else do I have close by? Well, we have full armor close by, but that would be useless. The easiest would be to take these here, because this is just armored energy shield. I'm gonna go over this. I have to refund some points. So let's see how much accuracy we're having. We are sitting at 100%.
Don't worry.
So explain how my hits have been feeling like they're missing, right?
Which one of you activated the game?
They're weird.
Which one of you is a Vaal blood?
Why, that was me, of
That would be
course.
me, Elva.
I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
There's just something very satisfying about seeing her punched.
I will pay back every drop of Vaal
Or Elva.
blood you have spilled.
It makes me the problem, Chan.
You will fall before us. You are nothing.
And good night. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, Viper down. We don't mess around with this build. And we finally get a tier 3 support gem. So what can we do with a tier 3 support gem? We could get Wolfpack with Bleed, but that's useless. We could get Freezing Frenzy too, but that's useless as well. We could do Oil Barrage. We already have the Multi-Shot Concentrated Burgeon. The Devourer has Thrill of the Kill 2 if I wanted to, which is actually funny, but we don't need that. Wouldn't hurt though. Wing Blast could get nothing that is worth it, and Pounds could get the Eternal Mark. That would keep the armor break on, but it's useless. Fist of War is fine. We get Magnified Area Rapid. I mean, there's Magnified Area 2 that we could be putting on. So nothing where we instantly need to use it. Oh no, we could use the tier 3 on the Lingering Illusion to have it last longer. That's worth it. Just need this illusion to die. Get power charges. Okay, this still does not explain why they're not just dying from hits. Okay, get more rage. I have the feeling their character models are just walking below my scything arms. It's like that's like the only explanation I have here for myself, even though that would be kind of silly. But what else would it be? So my range is so ginormous that we're over-ranging them. Right?
The Vaal at the height of empire. Soon.
Okay, more health, more mana. Let's get out. Probably the most annoying part of Act 4. Having to go out here. And then having to come back in. Right?
How goes it?
I mean, seriously, no one likes that. Mana regeneration now. Does he have something to sell? Talisman. Dang. No helmets. No chest pieces. No boots. 4 to 11 lightning, but I have more.
Hear a click. Duck.
The tier 3 that we had could have gone for consecrated ground as we're jumping. It's the best way to farm splinters. Which splinters? Breach splinters? I mean, there's many splinters, so please precise your question. Input unclear. Starting robot revolution right now. Never thought thank you to the AI. Must be executed. But seriously, more question. Sometimes more sentence is good. So if you want to have breach splinters, you have to do breaches. You want to have splinters, I don't know, to upgrade your armor, you need to pick up more superior gear. You were D4 if you had to pick one, none, and I would play a different game, sir. If I could only play one of them, I would rather play none of them. Because there is not enough content to play only one. I know. Not the answer you're looking for, but the answer you're gonna get. Soul Self Found Hardcore, Devin. No, this is normal Soul Self Found. However, this build could be played in Hardcore. However, I don't just care enough to play Hardcore. I mean, for example, we have all the damage in the world, and I could just lower my damage and higher my defenses, and then not die a single time. So that would absolutely be possible at this point. I mean, like we have the points. We have the damage. I don't need this amount of damage that I'm dealing. So I could easily weasel out quite some points now to swap around to make sure that I'm just super tanky.
Leaves a bad taste in the mouth.
Like we're already taking these, and that whoop just increases our defense already. And I could probably just change my... So what you could do is, instead of going over this, I could already change that we're going over the right side. And that wouldn't even hurt us the slightest in a damage output. Still be absolutely menacing damage-wise. While we would get vastly more tanky. Right? Okay, that's level 41 actually. Huh, I didn't think we would make it all the way to 41. That would allow me to get tier 11 skills. Why is that important? Well, tier 11 skills do more damage, so that doesn't hurt. Any thought on the Expanse games coming? I know nothing about the Expanse. So, like, absolute zero opinion.
What of not Watsi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight. Face cruelty.
I don't know a single thing.
His head.
So what is with the Expanse game? Have you ever tried Solo Self Found Hardcore? I mean, Solo Self Found Hardcore is nothing different to Solo Self Found. Only that you actually have to pay attention to the game instead of just YOLOing around. However, for example, today we were at the Dreadnought, okay, and our server lag spiked and we died. So imagine I was playing solo self and hardcore. And I could have just absolutely jumped down a bridge right away. Right? Oh, chat, this is the next tier of Talisman. And we have that lightning enchantment. So if this one gets now a good physical boost, we could instantly make it go absolutely crazy. Right? Nutty McNutter. Super nutty McNut butter. So we're gonna normal that up. 4 level to all melee skills. Okay, so I'm gonna use my Omen of Electricity here to just bring this up to 160 damage already. So, before we now fight Doriani, right? Should we craft that upward? We should, right? This is all gonna land in the video, by the way, chat. This is all gonna land in the video. Okay, so we got... I mean, the sad part is to get the AC rating. Oh, no, it's a double. Oh, I could desecrate this. Wait. Do I have... Shit, I have nothing to desecrate it. Oh, that would have been so good. And to get physical. Holy moly, chat. It got physical on top. Jesus. Okay, so we're sitting at 1,400 damage. Now we're not having enough stats to wield anything. Good. And now we don't have enough stats. Good. Perfect. Yeah. Talk.
Old roots find new soil.
Pull that point out and put that point of strength in there. Good. So 1,400, 2,500. And we can get a physical socket in and wait for another physical socket probably, right? Physical is sad. I mean, yes, but honestly, getting that 4 levels to melee skills, I guess we cannot complain much, right? Was it nice to know you, Doriani? See how high we can bring that damage. I mean, it's 2,731. We now get the lightning enchantment up. That's also going to go higher. So that's 4,000 just with the lightning enchantment. And fully raged out, we're sitting at like somewhat almost 10,000 damage. Yeah. I must save my people!
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will.
Okay, first dash, then pounce, then roar, and then break him.
Burn to ash, demon of Atsuatu.
It's great when he hits my lingering illusion, but it doesn't actually give me a power charge. So far, the lingering illusion was completely useless.
No, do not fail me.
Good night, Doriani. 425, chat.
How could this happen? All I've done. All
This fight took you way longer. Well, get lucky.
People cannot be
Biblio, get lucky.
History is already written.
Then you're not going to take that long.
Or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Vaal must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
The funniest part isn't stays that we have gotten this armor in with level 11, right? And since then we've just kept it.
Now then, it is
On release, my game got stuck here.
portal. We will see about it.
On leak release, ladies and gentlemen, I was literally stuck. I couldn't do anything. It was terrible. I had to like relock 3 or 4 times, and then finally the game was accepting. Okay, should we do the Act 4 swap now, chat? So the Act 4 swap would see me take this side of the board and swap it over to the right side of the board. And I think it makes sense to do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull out these points here quickly. I'm going to go over to the side. This out. So that brings me here to 61% armor, so that's good. And my energy shield is also going further up, so we actually need to make sure that we get now an energy shield piece. That would be quite helpful. And with that 1 point, we can finally move over here to the intelligence.
Hello.
For that, of course.
Oh, well.
We now, for example, get ourselves like a pair of boots that we have here. That's armor energy shield, and or we would get a helmet that's also armor energy shield instead of just that, or even a full energy shield helmet, right? Heard. Here, just take this one here, armor energy shield, right? And we're sitting at better values, and our regeneration is helping with this.
Hello.
Yes. Hey.
It's nice. And obviously like an armor energy shield armor would now be good. So anything that's not what we're having here, that's actually is armor energy shield, even though we don't have it. Could I gamble for this? How much? We have 29,000 money, right? Elva is our gamble vendor. That's the start of energy shield recharge. Here. Let's take that for a second.
Hello.
That should make us somewhat tankier. All in all.
Hey, it's a
Especially with our life regen. Getting our energy shield up. Why the swap to armor energy shield? Because we have all these armor energy shield nodes and it doesn't hurt to do it. And we're anyways planning to go for armor energy shield to then go for full energy shield. So we're already initiating the soft swap here, Baxter, to then go for the hard swap later on. For the hard swap, we obviously lead complete different items. But I think it makes sense to already initiate this, to like go in that beginning direction, instead of just like not at all moving.
Druid?
Yeah,
Yes,
I've
I'm
no-
all the way to
Who is
survive.
it?
Let's equip you for the journey.
Dude, this is, for example, this would be great. This is 11 life regeneration per second. So this is a fantastic base now, chat, to potentially craft upwards. Because I think we have an essence. We had a couple of essences that could help here. I'm not sure we had a... No, that's the most mana and spell damage essence. I thought we had an essence of enhancement flying around.
This is my shop.
Check for rings or amulets. Increased maximum life and lightning resistance. Damn.
That'll work.
Damn. Not bad.
Fair enough. Do come again.
Not bad. First islands, first 2 skill points. The crazy part is now, where's catch? Jesus, everything different. Well, the crazy part is now we just moved away a lot of damage nodes, right? And you would assume, hey, we probably lost a lot of damage, but we were at what, 2,700? And now we're at 2,000? Oh no, 700 damage less, chat. Considering that when we get lightning enchanted, we're still sitting at 4,000. So here, let's hit these. Eat one. And we're still just one-hitting everything. And now that we have this activated here, we need to go in. And usually this is the point where I don't go in anymore. This is where I'm not interested in the temple because it kind of like slows down my progression. But since we're solo self-founding, it would be a mistake because now I can obviously get a lot out of this, right? I ruined my temple with too much effectiveness with a shitty build that can't clear it. So what you're saying is you juiced up your temple too hard and now you're not good enough to deal with the juice. That's quite funny, to be honest.
Never the same twice, this place.
Why not understand what the temple actually is? Yeah, so the temple, you're just all about like upgrading these rooms to get a higher tier rooms. There's also full strategies, like they're like to build a certain road on the side. So they're real actual build strategies. I'll be honest, I did never do enough temple to dive into any build strategies to bother like enough. That's a mistake on my side, certainly. But I also really never wanted to bother, you know. Another vicious talisman. We gotta take every vicious talisman, even though I doubt that we'll get a better one. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get a better one than what we're having right now. If you notice, we're quite useful now, chat. Right? It's not before that we weren't tanky before, but honestly, like right now, definitely more tanky. The best part about the temple now is, and why you want to go in, I go to the workbench and I take. Okay, that's the main reason why you want this, because I can just now go in and take. I do not have to. Good enough. Another commander's hall.
Ancient light.
That's just a commander. This is going to be different to your current wyvern. Yes, this is going to have all the improvements that my current wyvern doesn't have. And it is also an oracle instead of a shaman. We went for the shaman because I played a certain amount of spirit skills. But this will play less / different spirit skills, and therefore I don't require to be a shaman to make this work. Okay. Also, chat, now that we went up here, I can take this Ancestral Bond, right? Again, Ancestral Bond completely useless, doesn't do anything for me. However, it will allow me to instantly take the lightning damage node too, and therefore we might have lost some damage in between, but we're gonna juice the damage back up too. Nice breath attack you got there, brother. Our breath attack is cooler. There's another Exalted, ladies and gentlemen.
Could be worse.
That was all the rooms here. No, one more barracks. I missed my Herald of Ash in between. I gotta say, the Lingering Illusion was definitely not as useful as the Herald of Ash. Oh, and an Alchemy workbench. You don't say so. Okay, Alchemy taken too. Go through because I want to see the upgraded depot thingy to tier 3. Because that tier 3 depot boss is crazy, right? Thank God you're back to POE. Sir, we played one single day something else. Come on now. Not that bad. Get used to the times. I mean, end of the month, we'll be playing plenty of other games. Just already pre-warning you. No Flame Breath. I mean, I can't do Flame Breath yet. We will do Flame Breath, yes. Can. I want to use Flame Breath endgame a lot. Stone Legion. Oh, that's Mini Doriani. Wait, Mini Doriani and the other boss? What the fuck? I'm not ready for that yet. I mean, seriously. Holy moly. Okay, More than what we have. Iron Hat Spear. It sells too good to not take. Frenzy Talisman. And I need to take the Vicious Talisman. And I want the full... Now, the full plate I don't need. Vicious Talisman. Okay. And a Regal Workbench. Okay. Good. That was an amazing temple. Even though I couldn't almost not handle it, right? I thought you were doing a wolf run next. What happened? Sir, we already finished the wolf run. Oh, how long haven't you been here? Oh, Mario, you mean the speed wolf run? Yeah, we have like that. Post temple. So wait, we haven't done the speed wolf run yet. No, that's true. Now you know my brain caught up to what you were saying. You're correct. But we wanted to do Soul Self on before we do the speed run. Okay.
All about the strange newcomers in Kingsmarch.
That's 65% increased physical damage. Damn. Damn, Chan.
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got. Deal.
200 armor. Be nice. I'm gonna take that. This is sitting at 117 base, chat. I mean, my current one is 144 plus 80, which is insane, obviously, right? But this is 117 base, and that's nothing to scoff at, I gotta say. 35 spirit. Ooh. Sockets. I mean, we could add cold damage to it, but it's kind of like doesn't do anything. So. Gesundheit! Okay, we turn our explosions back on. And honestly, that's probably what was missing in the clearing of the area. Get our good there. We're gonna get a good chest piece. I mean, we're sitting at 53% armor. That's good. And we have like 200 energy shields. So with my 1 point from the Ancestor Bond, I can now instantly go for 8% more damage as extra lightning damage. Just like that. I can also take faster start of energy shield recharge, right? And I can go for increased AC rating and elemental damage while shapeshifted, plus another increased elemental damage if I crit it recently, if I wanted to. That one is not really worth it. What's worth it is, though, the expendable army to get, like, more permanent, more temporary minions.
The Calcurans were arrogant to think they could tame such a place.
Goodborn Crown. You just start taking, like, the armor energy shield gear and ignore the full armor gear. You're playing Private League? No, sir. I'm playing just normal solo self-found. Which is like playing my own private league, right? Not private league, just my own private league. Because solo self-found is only you versus the game, right? Okay, just give me more skill gems, level 11. How much life regen do we have? We have 13 life regen. That's not really a lot. Have some more. Oh, we could technically use the spirit too with a support gem to just get more life regen, right? Orb of Alchemy, please. Down. I just did a Plant Druid run. I did some uniques and they flew by the interludes in about 4 hours. It was really fun. Yes, mark it. I mean, if you get some choice pieces together, and I think with Werewolf, I could probably do it in 3 hours something. That's what we're still gonna have to try. I pretty much did it with a Sorceress in 4 hours and something, right? So if a sword can do it in 4 hours and something, then the werewolf on a different ascendancy. Give me that exalted orb, please. I feel like we're getting so much more currency this run. I mean, the amount of random exalted orbs. I have like 9 exalted orbs with me. That's a lot. Ooh. Do we need the torn map pieces this time? That's a good question, Chan. So, as of late, I have really not paid attention to the torn map pieces because I never went to the treasure island. But since this is solo self-found, am I forced to go to the treasure island?
Don't come near the circle.
Will there be a planner for this build? Yes, sir. There will be a planner for this build. I mean, it is pretty much similar to the original one I did at the start of the season. However, this one is more streamlined, and not only more streamlined, it is obviously solo self-found, so it's really something that everyone can replicate, right? So there's no like shortcuts, there's no tricks, there's no items bought from the store. It's just literally me versus the game. So if you just woke up in the morning and you were like, oh, I want to do this, then hey, here you go. Hop off, son. Yeah. Oh, I am totally going to die here. I didn't check if my inventory was full or not. Right? It happens every time. No, we don't have to check if the inventory's full. We'll just go in and what's the worst that happened? Oh, there is a bit. I mean, obviously there is the RNG of getting good weapons or not, right? But that's the beauty of solo self-found. Done playing WoW with me today, sir. I mean, I did everything there is in the update, so there's nothing more for me to do. Okay, we took the Electrified Claws. I mean, shapeshift skills have increased skill effect duration. This is not bad to get, because it literally means that my lightning just lasts longer, right? If I do the lightning claws, it should last longer. Actually, they don't last longer. Interesting. Thought they would count. Won't be able to map without doing the treasure island. I disagree. But we will see. Ben. Because I'm really too lazy to go for the treasure island. I really hate it. It's like, I liked it in the beginning, but I have such a big ferocious roar. Aha! We're tanky enough to not get one hit by him. It actually comes as a surprise. Because usually we always get one hit by him. Easy life.
Strange metal shimmers like the night sky.
We're gonna keep this amulet. If I keep this amulet and we're gonna upgrade it, that's the question, right? So, Spiritborn Crown, which is worse than what we have. Yep. Creeping stuff goes away.
There we go. Welcome. I've forged
That goes
you
away.
finery deal.
That's 1140. That's better. That's 11 life regeneration, which is crazy. So that would work really good. And 10% rarity of items. Damn. We don't need that. That's a Woldfang. We gotta upgrade the Woldfang, right? No Woldfang, no cry. Wait, where's my stack of... Did I accidentally sell my stack of magic orbs, chat? I had a big stack of magic orbs. Did I accidentally sell it?
Well met. Here's the gear I've got. Already survive.
To a vendor?
Need something.
That'd be a true shame if I did. 1 to 15 and increased attack speed.
Perhaps. Go make some legends.
Journey's End? Meebs, we have Lingering Illusion. We decided to not go with it. Honestly, so far the Lingering Illusion hasn't died a single time. So I have it here. I have it. I have used it. It hasn't worked.
Yes. Yes.
What you need?
We broke the spell.
Item quality. Yeah, we're gonna item quality one of these. Just to get more. Probably like I want the 11 life regeneration per second, because if I get life regen per second, I'm going to restore like crazy. Delirium monsters don't leave corpses behind, so if you want to make power charges from them, you have to execute bite them. Right? The only way how we can power charge from Delirium monsters. There, got him. Like right now, the stunning is just still too useful. Not like we struggle with this at all. We get some good ones. We get some guilds, some paranoias. This is not bad. Going to be turning out very useful. What are you rocking with it? I mean, I just have prolonged duration on it. It just doesn't die. Tried.
Yes?
Honestly, I probably just haven't picked up the Renman that gives me the power charge, right? In all reality, that's what happened. What's happening there? Shrike Island afterwards. The vendor in Erastus. The vendor in Erastus is a really good pointer. I always keep forgetting that there is a vendor early in Erastus, and you're absolutely correct. We should go. This is actually the best tier 4 advice for solo self-found. So I gotta be honest. I figured this out on my 3rd character, not earlier, which is shame in itself. So if you go to Erastus, for the people that did not know this, just like me, so for Doofuscopter 1, 2, 3, in Erastus, before you're supposed to go here, Servitor Marius sells you a bunch of golden stuff. I mean, this is increased rarity found, and increased rarity found. Damn, that's increased rarity found. Shit me not. I guess I'm gonna put that on, huh? I mean, that's another 18% rarity just like that. But look at this. If you were looking for, like, a bonus scepter, right? If you're looking for spells, this is +2 to all spell skills. That's +2 to all physical spell skills. This is crazy, right? This is a very good, very useful. And highly, highly recommended, right? Let me send out a message. Okay, and now over to Trike Island. I mean, I kind of want to get just level 45, because level 45 is like this kick-off level where I can then make sure to be super tanky and everything, right? Super surviving. So right now, I will put the Plana later, by the way, in on the video. However, the Plana is right now only up to Act 3, so that's not too useful for you.
Here we are. I left Nakanu before I was even...
Will you do a video on the solo self-found? Yes, but the solo self-found video will be different and longer. So the solo self-found video is going to encompass the whole journey. So it's going to be a 1-2 as soon as we're done. Right, as soon as we've killed the Arbiter, and it's going to cover everything. It's going to actually include the actual runs through the Trials of Sekimas and that kind of stuff. It's going to be like part guide, part journey video. It's a bit different with all the interesting tips and tricks that we have shared throughout our journey. Like, as an introduction to solo self-found with all the little solo self-found jiggy-majiggies to put in. Stream length video, the video is probably going to be an hour long, depending on how good I cut it. How long our journey actually is. Because I don't know how long it will take to take down the Arbiter, chat. So my assumption is it's like 30 hours and below in total. And right now we're in for 5 hours. And we're sitting at the midpoint of Act 4, more or less, right? And then we'll have to see how long the mapping portion takes. Comes a bit down to how lucky am I, right? If I'm not getting a good talisman, or even a good talisman base, then I won't be able to craft with it. If my abyssal tablets are not giving me what I'm looking for, also problems, right? There's a lot that can go wrong. Are you armor ES stacking for survivability? We will armor ES stack right now. We will armor ES stack at the start of mapping. We will armor ES stack with life regeneration throughout mapping. But then as we get deeper into mapping, level 80 probably, we'll swap over to full energy shield with chaos inoculation. For that, we will have to reach a certain level of energy shield, and we will have to have a certain amount of skill points. Okay? And then at some point, we're also going to fully lean into the Flame Brand, which I'm also looking forward to. My first tier 4 support, that would be usually Burgeon 2, but now I can use Echoing Cry as well if I want to. Friend could get rapid attacks. Friend is kind of fine with what it has, right? Rent doesn't need more. I'm gonna go do Burgeon 2 to just instantly reach the max damage. Plus this is Druid, actual Druid, as an Oracle. Because we want to, because we need these skill points. Oracle allows us to go for the keystones and then allocate points from the keystones, which makes life vastly easier, right? So we can now like take this, for example, the bonus elemental damage without taking any connectors, or this electrified claw. That's very nifty. We can also take the mind over matter. We can take the elemental equilibrium, and it just allows us to easily click on nodes without having to do certain jumps. Now I'm thinking our best course of actions is going here, because I can get the Tribal Fury, which has my strikes deal splash damage, and this will increase the size of my strikes to kill more things. Yeah, it's probably the best thing we can do at the given point. Because there is also the Warcry node that allows us to get more Warcry stuff. We could also start working with weapon set 1 and weapon set 2, because we have certain points that we only need on our melee skills, and we have certain points that we need only on our channeling skill. And our channel skill is currently the Oil Barrage. Robert, this is solo self-found. There is nothing for cheap on the market. There is no market. So self-found has only solo and self-found. Okay, here. Turn off the Herald of Ash. Turn on the Lingering Illusion. Give it another try. It died, chat. It died. Ferocious Roar to get fully raged up right away. This is, by the way, why I don't really bother with the illusion. Because if I do my Ferocious Roar, I'm just fully raged up. And if I'm fully raged up, I get 69% multiplicative bonus damage. And that usually has me instantly sit at enough. Right? I'm good. How do you survive with pure ES without armor, evasion, cap resistance? I mean, you are going to cap resistance, yes. But pure evasion is insane. I don't understand the question. Pure evasion is one of the best things you can have.
Welcome. I've forged a few. Here's your gold. Go make some.
Pure energy shield is one of the best things you can have.
Welcome to the forge.
I mean, how do you survive? You just do. Okay, maximum 96 maximum life is quite nifty. Take these two and actually magic them up. Here, 24 armor is also elemental. Or we would take the spirit now. Take the maximum life one. Actually, like here, upgrade it a bit. Make me tankier.
I'll melt it down. Survive.
Then I'm going to Regal Orbit for the express purpose of desecrating it. I think that was a good choice. So this gives me a chest piece. Oh, come on. 48% increased armor and evasion rating is not as much as, like, you know, it's both are not really good, but I guess it is what it is. We could get the 40 spirit, but I don't think I want it. So we're just going to do that and get a bit more out of the item. And that's going to have me sit at like 300 energy shield, right? Here, 344 energy shield, 866 armor. My life regeneration is 40, and if I stand still, it's 52. So 52 life per second is actually regenerating my energy shield. If I devour an enemy, I will also restore 216 life per second, and since I'm stationary, it's more. So if I devour an enemy, I will instantly restore my whole energy shield. And that's how you pretty much make this work in the beginning, and that's all because of Zealous Oaths together with Thickened Arteries. And obviously, if we now had a bonus support gem, I could take Consecrated Ground on landing, and that would be amazing. And we have 2 more skill points from Tujin. Almost missed out on that. Those 2 more skill points, we can be heading over to the side. We can also remove this 1 skill point here.
Never too old to start afresh.
And that moves me already here. So if I can take this 1 more, this is weapon set 1. And then we want this node. Warcries have a minimum of 10 power. With this, the Warcry will already always give me rage. No matter if anyone is close or not, right? It gives me 4 rage per 5 power off-counted enemies in range. But if I have 10 power, I get 8 rage. If you have Echoing Cry, it just repeats itself. So on start of a boss fight, before the boss is even triggered, I will be fully raged up. And that's quite useful, because then my first strike is going to do my fully raged up first strike damage without needing Eternal Rage. Right? Good. Chat. Now, let me check everything that we get it running. We are now going for the second part of our entertainment. We see that we don't screw anything up. So we get a little special happening, right? For this, we'll have to turn off YouTube. I'm very sorry for that, YouTube. You can come over to Twitch, because we're gonna have a little stream for Torchlight Infinite, where we check out their new season coming, where they completely enhance the game. And the developer asked me to check out their latest seasonal review. So we're going to turn off YouTube now, chat. But we will stay live here on Twitch. So come on over if you feel like it, because we're going to be going for a bit longer. That's another hour. So thank you everyone that has been here so far. But again, you know, come with me, because we're keeping on. Tankenstein, thank you for the 4 months of support. So let me move myself here to the left side. Exactly. Then YouTube, good night. See you on Monday, but come over to Twitch.